Alright guys, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully you can hear me all good. How's it going? We alright, are we guys? Hold up. Give me a second here. Alright, transcoding options are on. Hopefully audio's all good. Guys, as well, if you are watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. For the algo. Do it for the algo. You can dislike the stream as well if you want to. And if you are watching on the short stream, touch and hold the screen for 2 seconds and the like button will appear. If you're on mobile, that is anyway. If you're watching on desktop and you're watching the short stream, I don't know why you're doing that. Go over to the channel, watch it on the main stream, or come over to Twitch and watch it over here. Get to watch it in HD instead of a weird aspect ratio. So yeah, today we're going to watch a few more videos again. We're going to jump on to some more Tower of Fantasy. Continue on our adventure in that game. I've really been enjoying it so far. We're going to check out the Wuthering Waves 1.2 preview notes. See what they've got to say. And then we're going to get into it, guys. We're going to get into it. We're going to get into it. Who's playing up, is he? Alright then. Let's get straight into it. Live a little bit later today. Hope we're not going to go a little bit longer though, because I think Rose again dropped off by one of her mates at work, so... Or she's like dropping her off at the Tesco, because they're going to Tesco to grab some lunch and that. And then I might have to pick her up from there, so it might be a bit later, but we should be able to go a bit longer anyway. Hopefully. Because we're late. Should we check out these dev notes from Kuro and then get into some videos then, shall we? React to some stuff and then we'll play some games. I don't know why. What do you... Why is my watch later stuff not updating? Alright. Let's not worry about it. Let's get into it. Audio all good though, is it, guys? Hopefully everybody's having a good day as well. You're doing well. How are you feeling anyway today, Jamie? You good? How's things? Alright then. Audio's all good. Sweet. Okay then, let's check out the dev notes then, shall we, for 1.2. August 16th, is it that we get this? I think it's August 16th, I believe. Let me just double check. I think it is. So yeah, Wuthering Waves version 1.2, the Turquoise Moonglow, is coming August 15th. So that's pretty cool. Let's check out the dev notes then, shall we, and see what they've got to say. Wuthering Waves Developers Message Volume 4. Okay, what's going on there? Version 1.2 Optimization Preview with a special note from the developers. Okay, let me switch mics because my one mic, their main scroll's just messed up at the moment. Dear Rover, Wuthering Waves version 1.2 in the Turquoise Moonglow is on the horizon. Here's a sneak peek at the upcoming improvements and a special note from the dev team. Okay. Version 1.2 Optimization Preview. New custom lock-on feature. Okay, in 1.1, we implemented several quality of life improvements to the auto lock-on system, including optimizations for resonators and some echo skills. With the release of version 1.2, you'll gain access to the new custom lock-on feature under Settings Control. This option allows you to set the auto lock-on priorities for enemies based on your combat preferences. Okay, so we've got what? Movement direction, camera direction, distance. That's good, because sometimes trying to scroll through your freaking enemies and having to go through the whole lot of them to get back to the one you really want to lock on is kind of annoying. So that's kind of nice. I like that. I think further tweaking over time will be a good thing for the lock-on. That's good to see that they're working on it, though. I like that. 2. New utility hover droid shooter. Okay, we've heard your feedback regarding the need to frequently switch between. Hey, so we spoke about this before actually in the leaks that this was going to be a thing, and I thought maybe it's like going to be some sort of equipment like a weapon, or like a turret or something, how you use that turret in that one mission. And somebody in my comment section was like, I think it's potentially going to be a tool that's there so you don't have to switch out to a ranged operator to do certain puzzles and such, you know, like the shooting puzzles. And it looks like that's the case. That's really good, actually, because it is kind of annoying when you're not using a ranged resonator to have to switch to them and then just do that and then switch back because they're really short and it's kind of annoying. So let's have a look. We heard your feedback regarding the need to frequently switch between teams when there are no pistol using resonators available for challenges like the Photon Vault and similar puzzles. In version 1.2, you'll be able to use the Hover Droid Shooter utility. Once the utilities feature is available, you can equip the Hover Droid Shooter in the utility wheel to shoot with the Hover Droid. Simply tap or hold the basic attack button. More Hover Droid features are under development. We hope this new edition will help you better explore Solaris. And more features are coming. I wonder what they're going to be then. But that is a W. Small thing, very small thing, but it's another quality of life update that's good to see. This is one thing I've got to give props to Crow for. They're definitely not just looking at the bigger picture, they're looking at the small quality of life updates. In the video that we spoke about yesterday regarding Genshin and how they seem to ignore a lot of those very little, minor updates, but as they're compounded, it just all adds to frustration for the game, and it's good to see little things like that are getting addressed. I really like that. That's good. Okay. 3, new feature to store excess wave plates. Let's go. Let's go. This is the big one. This and 120 FPS is the things I'm looking forward to the most because, let's face it, we've been waiting for this. Star Rail did it, and I think this is a good addition to the game. Big W update here. A new feature to store excess wave plates will be introduced in version 1.2. Once you reach the wave plate cap, you will receive wave plate crystals instead. These crystals can be exchanged for wave plates of equivalent value. You will regenerate 1 wave plate every 12 minutes, up to 480 wave plate crystals. Once this limit is reached, you will not gain additional wave plate crystals. So that's what 100. So what is that? Is that half what we get in terms of wave plates? Somebody let me know in the comment section. I think it is, isn't it? Is it, or is it the same in terms of how many you get per minute? I thought you got 1 every 6 minutes for your wave plates. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is, isn't it? So that's interesting. Not as generous as I was hoping, but still, big W. And hopefully, if enough people talk about it, potentially it might get increased or improved in some way. But that's still a big W. Glad to hear about that. Because this is the game at the moment, the only game that I log in daily. So it would be nice that if I do miss, I can always, you know, I haven't really missed out on my wave plates at least. So that's really good to see. 4, new Resonator Showcase feature. Oh, okay. So we're getting like a little, oh, dude, that actually looks dope. With the release of version 1.2, you can view and display the convened scenes of unlocked resonators with the Resonator Showcase feature. Tap the avatar on the terminal screen to open out the Resonator Showcase. You can display up to 3 selected resonators here. That is cool. It's something that we don't need, but a cool little update nonetheless. Okay, I like that. I like that. You know, it just adds to a bit of a snazziness, doesn't it? But I definitely like that. Jinty looks awesome, as usual. Hey, here we go, boys. This is what I've been waiting for a game like this, in my opinion. Running on something like I've got like a 4090, humble brag. 60 FPS, man. It's just, I don't like playing games at 60 FPS, personally. If a game's running under 90 FPS, it kind of just does my head in. Certain games, it really doesn't matter. You know, playing something like Star Rail, I don't mind running a game at 60 FPS like that. But anything that's got any sort of action-orientated combat or just a fast-paced game, I'm not happy if the game's running sub 90, if I'm honest. When I'm playing shooters, I can really tell the difference. Once the game starts to drop below 90 FPS, it just, I don't know, man, it just doesn't feel good for my eyes. So this is brilliant. This is actually probably, for me, the biggest W in terms of something that's not necessarily an update to the game itself in terms of the gameplay loop and quality of life. Well, I guess it is a quality of life option, but this is really good, this is. The 120 FPS option will be available on select PC devices in version 1.2. Stay tuned for our official announcements for more availability details. So I hope to God mine is. It should be. 6 new Depths of Elusive Realm store rewards. Okay, interesting. I'm intrigued here. Thank you for your love and support for the Depths of Elusive Realm. I do like the Depths of Elusive Realm. I think we should definitely get some expansion on it as well. Make it bigger and better. I would like to see that, but store rewards, big bonus. As we approach the final stages of version 1.1's Dream Ablaze in Darkness event, the White Cat will bring new exchange items to the Elusive store. Okay. To help you try out and level up more Resonators, we will add more exchange items to the Elusive store in subsequent versions of the Depths of Elusive Realm event. These items will be available as the convene events for the second half of each version. Are released. Okay. You will receive a system mail reminder after the exchange items are added. Please remember to exchange the rewards after fully exploring Depths of Elusive Realm. Okay, I like the fact that we get a little bit of a mail reminder because I do forget a lot of stuff in these games, to be fair, and then afterwards you're like, shit. More guidebook activity points from a daily quest. With the release of version 1.2, the activity points reward for the spend 180 wayplates daily quest will be increased from 20 to 60. Big W. We hope this change will help you complete your daily activity point quests more quickly. That's cool. I like that. Because this... It doesn't take a long time. Some people like making out like compared to ZZZ, it's insanely long. It's not. The dailies in this game are still incredibly quick compared to something like Genshin, in my opinion, and just like less annoying. But that's a big W. You know, all of these things are just small, little quality of life things that all add up just to make the whole thing a better experience, and especially the daily grind a better experience as well. So this is great. This is a special note from the developers. Version 1.2 in the Turquoise Moon Glow is coming soon. In this update, we'll introduce the Moon Chasing Festival event and dedicate ourselves to address any issues that have impacted your experience so far. Okay. We're well aware that many aspects of Wuthering Waves still have room for improvement, and we're committed to listening to your feedback to continually optimize and enhance the game. Together, we aim to create a better Solaris 3 and offer you more thrilling adventures. I really love this from Kuro. Don't get me wrong, I understand from a business perspective, and I get it. They're not the top dog, and they're playing that role well. At the end of the day, if they were in Huyo's place, maybe we wouldn't get such a transparent Kuro and such a community-pleasing Kuro, but I'm not taking anything away from them for that. That's just me being cynical, but this is really good from Kuro. They acknowledge when they're messing up, they're quick to react to it, they're open to the community as much as they possibly can be, and they do genuinely seem like they're trying to give us a good game as well, and I like that. It's not, they seem like they're actually passionate about the project, and it definitely shows within the game itself, doesn't it? Like, you know, a lot of times nowadays, and I'm not calling out other developers for not being passionate, but sometimes it just feels like things are being done by the numbers. It feels like there's genuine passion in this project, and I really, really appreciate that. For somebody who's a fan of the game, it's great to see. It really is. We're also excited to announce that everyone will receive the 5-star Resonator Zhangling Yao. I've probably pronounced that wrong. I hate trying to pronounce these names, but whatever. For free during the second half of version 1.2. Stay tuned for more detailed event information. So there we have it. We are getting him free. It was rumored for a while. Everybody was kind of thinking it was going to happen. I expected it to. Just purely, one of the reasons for me was his design being a little bit more muted, a little bit more, I don't want to use the word bland, but looking more like a 4-star Resonator led me to kind of believe that this guy is probably going to be thrown out for free, and I'm really glad to see that he is. This is good news, especially for the free-to-play players. This is big. So shout out to Kuro once again. Like, they are just listening, aren't they? Again, it genuinely seems like they're not just reacting to loud voices in the community. It seems like they're genuinely, across the community, trying to figure out what is going on with the game and how best to react and how best to adapt to what people want from the game, at the same time as trying to give their own vision. So I'm really happy to see this as well. You know, to be fair, I think they've been incredibly generous so far. I'm a light spender, so I've got everybody in the game at the moment, apart from Ling Yang, which I'm not really too fussed about anyway, because they do just annoys me. But I'm looking forward to this, another free Resonator. You can't complain, really, can you? I'm sure some people will find a way to, saying, well, I wanted Zhang Li for free, but, you know, not going to happen. But this is, do you know, actually, seeing the full design of him, because I've only really obviously I've saw him in game, but actually, like, images, I've only really seen him from, like, waist up. His design's not bad. Again, he's got like a 4-star look. I think it's just because of the colour palette. But for me, I really like his design. I think if these accents here on his arm would have been like gold or had some like colour to them, like to be like a neon blue or like a red or something, would have looked really dope. I guess it wouldn't have gone with the rest of the outfit. But his actual design is really good in my opinion. It's just that he's like quite again, I don't want to say bland, but quite neutered in terms of he's not a bright, popping character, is he really? And that's not really Wuthering Waves' design anyway, so he kind of fits. But this is really good news, this is really good news. We sincerely hope to join you on your adventure and look forward to the progress and growth in Wuthering Waves. Thank you again for your dedication and support. Okay, this is great. Well, we got convene details and absolute pulsation. Well, let's just have a quick look in here. Okay, this is just talking about drop rates. Okay, interesting. All right, let's refresh. Get me back to the what's it? Why can't I go back? What the hell? Whatever. Anyway, that's really good to see. I'm happy about that we are getting a free 5-star. This is big. Like I say again, for the free players out there, it is really big. I don't know why I can't go back to that page. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, 1.2 big W's, 120 FPS. The targeting as well, the lock-on adjustments to that is all good because it can be a little bit annoying sometimes having to scroll through every enemy to get back to the one that's kind of the priority, the closest one to you, so that we can set it to distance and camera direction is really good, and movement direction as well. I still think these will probably need some tweaking. I'm sure they will, but it's good that they're working on it, and hopefully they'll continue to work on it, because that is one of my frustrations from the start of the game. It's a small one, but when you're in the heat of a battle and there's multiple things going on and you're trying to make one target a priority and you lock onto the wrong one and then you have to go through every single one to get back to the one you want to get on, is kind of annoying. So that's a really big W as well. The hover droid shooter, really happy about that. Small little thing, but it's a quality of life update that's going to like make a lot of difference, and that makes me think that potentially we're going to get a lot more shooting puzzles, and hopefully some harder shooting puzzles as well. They're a little bit too easy for me. I get it, they're probably designed with mobile in mind as well, but still, I'd like some that were a little bit more difficult, or maybe there's a setting you could set to say, you know, for certain puzzles, you're on PC, so they're a little bit more difficult. Big W, excess wave plates. I don't think anybody can be mad about this. I do think this is 50% of what we get normally, though, isn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, guys. I'd appreciate that. And obviously, for me, the 120 FPS, this is a big thing as well. It's not really, but it's cool. It's cool, should I say. It's cool. It looks freaking dope. But the 120 FPS for me as well, personally, is one that I've been looking forward to for a while. Not a big fan of playing games at 60 FPS. Certain games can get away with it. A game like this for me is not one of those games, and I'm happy to be able to play the game at 120 FPS because, let's face it, it's a fast-paced combat game that's got small windows. Well, not the smallest windows, but small windows sometimes for your dodges and your abilities and stuff, and to have a higher frame rate is going to make it all the more accurate. So this is really good to see. This is a WW update. Looking forward to this. So we've only got what? The 15th. So we've just got over a week now for this to come out, guys. I'm hyped. I cannot wait till the new area as well. I know this is a little bit of a tangent, but I cannot wait for the new area. So looking forward to see what this game's got to give, and it's good to see that the developers definitely are listening as well, and hopefully we get lots of new potential cool content that comes with it as well. But optimization preview looking good. Shout out to Kuro for this. These are big W's updates, these are, aren't they, actually? Big W's. Let me bring up chat. Yo, Cheese, what's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream. I want real quality of life to untarget mobs. If you target them, misclicking. What do you mean, like, when you want to untarget them? If you hold down, I don't know what you're playing on. Like, if you hold down middle mouse, that untargets mobs. Hey, what's going on, Kenny Gamer? You ain't got to apologise. Don't worry about that. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't ever feel the need to apologise for not coming into the stream, man. Life's life, innit? You know, I'm just some dude streaming video games and chatting shit over videos. You know? Don't worry about it. Because that's one thing that I was quite a few hours into the game before I realised I could untarget mobs. I'd lock on and I'd be running away, still targeting a mob, being like, dude. Oh, did it not? Okay. That sucks. Yeah, that definitely should be there. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, it took me a few hours even on PC. I was getting super frustrated in some of the gameplay. And I was like, dude, this is annoying, man. Why can I not untarget a mob? And then I just thought, let me just try holding this. And I was like, oh, okay. All right. I feel stupid now. But yeah, big W update, that is. Big W. Really happy to see that. let's check out this video as well. Actually, let's watch a couple of videos, and then we're gonna get into the game, play some more Tower of Fantasy. I'm already live a little bit late today. Shout out again though to everybody who has been watching the videos, guys. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot. And yeah, guys, if you ever are not around the channel, don't feel like you've got to say sorry for not being around. I'm just some moron, man, who plays games badly and watches other people's content. You know? So, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. Speaking of watching other people's content, right? Should we check out this video? But yeah, the quality of live updates are good, though. Definitely want to see more rolling out, but it is good to see that, for me, personally, the FPS, the wave plates, they're trying to work on the lock-on situation. These are all good things. That little hover droid or whatever it is, the little bot that's going to shoot things, that's good as well, because it is kind of annoying to switch to ranged resonators, isn't it? So good to see that. Good to see that's a thing. Good to see. I'm happy about that. Right then. Let's get into it. Let's get into it, man. I've got the AC on and it's still so warm in my room. I can't believe it, dude. I'm just freaking sweating. But less about that. More about this. Yeah? Now you're an awesome content. You're making me blush. I'm creatively devoid. That's why I watch other people's content. You know? Alright, let's check out this video from Saint Tontas. I think I'm butchering his name every time I say it, but let's watch another one of his videos. Great content on this channel. Definitely deserves way more subscribers than he's got. The best combat system in gacha gaming. It's got to be talking about Wuthering Waves. It's in the game description, so it makes sense. And obviously, we see Changli on the screen. But let's just face it, it is. It is. The only one in terms of action combat that I guess you could potentially compare it to is maybe Zenless, but Zenless is just different. It's less manual. It's nuanced, but just less complex. Not saying that this game's complicated, but it does have a real complexity and nuance to it, and it is by far the best combat system in any gacha, in my opinion, and it handles itself with other games outside the space as well. It's that good, in my opinion. But let's see what he's got to say about the combat system. And I will say one thing as well. I'm kind of nervous about going back to Genshin, because it's just going to feel so bad, combat is in that game, after playing this game for a while. Let's check it out, though.
If there was only one word you could choose to describe the combat in Wuthering Waves, I'd choose the word
tight. That's probably bad. Epic. Fun. Let's let him say.
Satisfying. In an action RPG,
I'll go with that as well, actually. I'll go with that. That's definitely better. That's definitely better. I'm stupid. It is satisfying. It definitely is very satisfying, actually. I just think it's very tight as well. Like, it just feels tight. You know, it feels like it's really well designed. And it is super fun as well. You know, playing as Jinsei, Changli, Calcharo, they're just really fun characters to play with. And satisfying as well. Satisfying is probably the best descriptive word there, really.
RPG
it definitely
game,
is.
Combat is the foundation that the game is built on. You can't progress through the story or upgrade your characters without engaging with the combat.
Yep.
Every single action that a player takes, be it grinding echoes or farming ascension materials, works towards improving a player's ability to fight.
Definitely. One thing I would like to see from the game, though, is more abstract elements of gameplay that are not combat-based, that progress you in some way in gathering materials or whatever it is, asteroids or shell credits or whatever it might be. That's kind of like how Star Rail does it, and a lot of the gacha games do, where it's like it's totally separate. It's not actually the core gameplay loop, and it might not even be controlling the actual characters you use in the game, like some sort of tabletop element or whatever it might be. That's just different. I would like to see more of that into this game, if I'm honest, but the combat in this game is great, though.
Fight enemies. It's where you spend a majority of your time across your playthroughs, and Kuro hit it out of the park.
They really did.
It
really
is,
did.
without a doubt, one of the most engaging combat systems we've seen across the past few years. With a
I agree with that. Like, I'm even saying outside of the gacha space, the combat in this game is genuinely really good. The intro, outros, the synergy, just the responsiveness of it as well. How your teams work together, the concerto, the forte, the actual kits that the characters have. They're all really interesting and fun to use, feel intuitive, and it's just really well designed as well. It'd be interesting to see when we get more characters added into the game, how they hold that up, if it continues to be so well designed, because obviously the more characters get added to the game, the more difficult it is to keep making unique characters that actually have genuinely interesting and fun kits as well. So I'd be interested to see where they go with it.
Huge emphasis placed on timing-based mechanics like dodges and parries, alongside nuanced mechanics spread across individual kits that makes every single character feel incredibly unique. Combine these features together with the varied and complex movesets of enemies, you have a recipe for a fantastic experience.
Agree with the enemies as well. They're definitely... like with a lot of gacha games, it just feels like you get DPS checked and there's not really much else other than that. Now, obviously, that's a quite general take and it's not exactly true altogether, but there's genuine patterns with the, especially with the holograms. You know, you've got to learn patterns, you've got to be quick, you've got to have some mechanical skill. It's not all just about the characters and stats and numbers. Obviously, that's a big part of it as well. It's a gacha game, but it genuinely feels like a full-on action role-playing game that takes skill to play as well, at least for the harder content. Obviously, a lot of the other content you can kind of just roll through, but the harder content definitely does. You need to lock on, don't you? Or lock in.
Experience that blends game knowledge, technical skill, and actual risk together into one amazing package. There's a reason why many believe Wuthering Waves has the best combat system in gacha gaming. Today we'll be discussing why this is the case, breaking down what makes combat so appealing in Wuthering Waves, why it's so fantastic compared to its peers, and the nuances across the game's team building that give it a lot more depth than you might think.
Agree with that. I agree with that. I think the game definitely does have some nuance and depth to the team compilations and the synergy that you use with characters. I feel like people are learning new tech all the time with the game and new, better ways to use people together against certain enemies. Like, look, when Chang Li dropped, everybody thought she was kind of mid. And, like, the more that people are learning how to use her, she's just getting better and better and better. And her burst damage is insane. And, you know, she's like where people are learning all the different animation cancels and the swaps that you can use with that. Like, she's actually kind of ridiculous. And it's really good to see that, you know, there's a little bit more under the surface of a lot of the characters in the game.
As always, if you're enjoying this content, please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. Wuthering Waves is a game where you can field up to 3 characters at once. And wow, do they take advantage of the party system. The game heavily emphasizes swapping to and from every member of your team to get the best possible performance out of your composition. The beauty of this system comes from Wuthering Waves' implementation of a unique resource called Concerto Energy. This energy is what drives effective and meaningful team interactions across the roster. Concerto Energy, when filled, gives the currently unfielded character the ability to cast their outro skill, while simultaneously swapping onto a new character. These outro skills...
The outro and intro system in the game is really well designed. It really is what, like, adds that extra element to the combat, in terms of, like, swapping at the right time, and also encouraging you to use everybody in the team if you want that best efficiency, because a lot of the games kind of, like, it feels like you can kind of just, like, one-man them, you know, just one guy a boss in a way. And I know you can in this game, depending on how you're playing it or how good you are at the game. But it really encourages you, if you want the maximum efficiency, to switch through your team and to do it in the right way as well. You know, not just to spam through things, but actually use your kits in the right way. Use the right builds to build up everything as quick as potentially possible, and then switching out to the next character to get the best out of the next character as well. Really good system, in my opinion.
Skills typically inflict a huge amount of damage, or provide a damage buff to the newly on-fielded character. When Concerto Energy is filled through actions on-field, like attacking or casting abilities, you have to spread your gameplay across your team to gain access to these incredible buffs and attacks. What some players may not realize is that this Concerto Energy doesn't just provide buffs to your party. It's also a tool that streamlines the gameplay of your characters as well. This is because
it's great as well, if you use it at the right time, to get those clutch dodges in, or coming at characters from different angles, especially in some of the hologram fights as well. Closing the distance also. You know, closing the distance is a great thing sometimes when you use your switches at the right time. to get right up to an enemy to carry on the bombardment, so to speak.
Is an intro skill that's automatically cast whenever they're switched onto after an outro skill. These intro skills typically directly contribute to another unique resource that every character has, called a Forte circuit. This circuit, when filled, allows the character to use enhanced abilities that have an additional effect, and perhaps most importantly, generate more concerto energy. What this means is that there's a lot of incentive to master the individual movesets and rotations of your characters, not just your main DPS, but every single character in the party.
Yeah, as I said, as I was just saying, it's like a great system that encourages that. If you want the best out of your team, it encourages you to use your kit right, to use your abilities right, to then move on to the next character and continue doing it and get your full rotation. It really encourages you to try and learn the characters' movesets and the kit as well, which is it's really good, that is, because it makes you look into it a little bit more and peek under the bonnet, so to speak, or under the hood for you Americans, to really learn what's going on like.
When you factor in echo skills and advanced mechanics like swap canceling as well, there's even more room to progress your personal mastery of specific teams. Coming from games where the maximum skill expression you can have on certain characters is pressing 2 buttons and swapping off, it
really is kind of limited in Genshin. I know there's people who will argue that it's not, but I think in comparison, it just really is limited. Again, for me, the game is just all about like the what is it, your freaking what's it called now? I forgot, man. It's been that long since I've played. Your actual elemental synergy or whatever the name is for it. It just has way less layers to it, in my opinion. It's really quite basic.
This is an absolute breath of fresh air. However, we've only just scratched the surface. We haven't even talked about enemy design and how it elevates this entire system. At a baseline, Wuthering Waves is a game that challenges you. Enemies are incredibly aggressive, attack frequently, and in higher level content can oftentimes destroy you in as little as 1 or 2 direct hits. What this means is that there's more danger.
Also, they actually have different attacks and attack patterns as well, don't they, in the higher holograms and stuff, which is cool. You know, the first few times I went up a couple of levels in the holograms, I was like, holy shit, dude, they didn't do this before, which is like, you know, I like that. You know, it's not just the same thing again, just with extra health and extra damage. They're actually doing other things that make you, all right then, I've got to learn this now. I've got to learn how to combat this, and I really like that about it.
More risks and more challenges that'll cause mistakes as you engage with the game's combat. But with these challenges come opportunities. And capitalizing on these opportunities is what turns the game from an optimal rotation simulator into an actually engaging action RPG game. Coupled with these dangers are an array of mechanics that allow you to avoid damage completely. Things like dodging at the right moments, parrying an enemy's attack with your own, or breaking an enemy's poise by depleting their stagger bar, rendering them immobile while increasing their damage taken. When dodges build up concerto energy, while parries and intro skills deal additional damage to stagger bars, it's clear that there's a huge amount of interaction between your management of your team's rotations and your reaction to enemy moves. There's a lot of potential skill expression involved when it comes to conquering content.
There really is. Like, you see some people playing the game, sometimes you're like, holy shit, dude, I didn't even know my character was capable of that crap, you know? And I just don't think you get that from a lot of the other gachas. It's all about the haves and have-nots rather than... And of course, it's still in this game. At the end of the day, it's a gacha game. If you don't have the characters, you just don't have the characters. And if you don't have the particular 5 stars, you're just not going to do certain things that you're going to be able to do with them. But still... you know, the actual skill expression is insane.
Huge amount of emphasis placed on understanding an enemy's moveset and the capabilities of your on-fielded character, knowing that some characters cannot parry while others can avoid attacks completely while in the air. It's a system that's intentional.
That's what I was saying. I feel bad for the people who only have something like, which I don't think there's many, as Chia as their only DPS, because you're lacking that ability to parry, and that sucks, which is an extra issue. Going back to the video when we were talking about the problem with the 4-star characters, the 4-star resonators, and the big gap between the 5 stars and 4 stars.
And it's a system that gives a ton of control to the player, unlike other games with similar combat.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about with Zenless Zone Zero, how, to me, it kind of fits in between Star Rail and Genshin, in the sense that it's an action combat game, but you lose the manual aspect of the game. You know, the game kind of takes that away from you at points, doesn't it? And I'm not a big fan of that, if I'm honest. And I think there's going to be changes made to that by the looks of what the devs were saying. But it's still an interesting point, because that's where, to me, because I've seen people arguing that the combat's better in Zenless Zone Zero, and obviously everyone's got their opinion. I just think it's cut and dry that Wuthering Waves is just far superior, in my opinion.
However, one of the growing complaints when it comes to the combat system in Wuthering Waves is its lack of depth in team building, specifically when it comes to its implementation of elements, or in this case, attributes. Coming from prior game systems that involve the combining of 2 or more elements to create something bigger, Wuthering Waves' implementation, or rather lack of implementation of elemental reactions, is what some players find lacking. Attributes in Wuthering Waves might appear shallow at first, with characters.
I can see people saying that, but you combine, you get your synergy in different ways, don't you? Rather than it actually being elemental, it's more on your outros and how you're using the kits as well. So I don't necessarily think it's not there. It's just kind of in a different guise, if that makes sense.
Dealing damage of a single attribute, and enemies typically having a resistance to 1 or 2 of them. All it looks like on the surface is a roster check to ensure that you have a wide variety of main DPS characters. It's important to keep in mind that this is a gacha game, and this kind of roster check is pretty universal across the genre.
True.
However, the system is more than that. The game already possesses a fair amount of depth across its team building. At a baseline, the elemental system of Genshin Impact requires you to field 2 specific characters at once to use an elemental reaction in the first place, while Wuthering Waves instead focuses on pairing characters that synergize with each other through their outro skills or kit interactions. For example, Mortifi, a heavy attack buffer, will have his best performance with a team member who inflicts heavy attack.
Dude, I love using him with Jian. Like, he's so good with the Jian. Don't get me wrong, I tend to use Yinlin a lot, but I really like using. I haven't used him for a while, but I really like using Mortifi with Jian. It's a match made in heaven.
Damage, like Jian. However, Mortifi can also be used as a battery for Jinxi's damage, as he can provide coordinated attacks that fuel her forte circuit while making no actual use of his outro skills buff. You might not be using every single part of Mortifi's kit, but he can still function as a teammate across your compositions. In other games, this versatility is simply not there. Instead of characters interacting with colored auras on the enemy, characters interact with other characters' kits. You can use
exactly as I was saying. That system's kind of there. It's not. It's different. It's just in a different guise. It's there through the kits, through the outros, through the intros, through their buffing capabilities, through their ults as well. I think it's a really well designed system, and and again, going back to what we were saying about more characters coming out, and obviously the uniqueness becoming harder to come by. It'll be really interesting also to see the synergy between kits and the potential of that when we expand the roster of characters and we see more people coming in, and how all these characters are going to work with each other. This is why I say the potential for this game to alleviate power creep in a way is really quite powerful if they bring out the right characters in the future in making older characters way better, you know? Because people were talking about power creep when Jinxie came out, which for me, I don't think it was necessarily there. Obviously, I know you could do a lot more damage with her, but you had to work a little bit more to get it out of her. And when I say work, I'm not talking like playing, it's not harder, but there's just a little bit more complexity in comparison to somebody like Jian, who's just a battering ram. But I'll be interested to see the sort of supports that we get and the sort of sub DPSs that we get in the future that will really lift up some of the characters that may be kind of getting left by the wayside now. Potentially people like Calcharo, and I don't know, future characters who come out in the future as well, who might not look great when they initially come out, but potentially get better when other characters come out after them. I'll be interested to see that.
Use characters across a far wider variety of compositions in Wuthering Waves. This adds far more nuance to the gameplay than you might think. The problem is that these nuanced mechanics across team building are tied to new characters. We have to remember that Wuthering Waves is first and foremost a gacha game. There has to be incentive to pull new characters, and there is
Exactly. This is what I was saying when I was talking about the weapon situation and the 4-star resonators. That's always going to kind of be there, and it has to be for the game and the gacha system to fundamentally work and to be profitable, because if not, it's just not going to drive people to pull, is it? And at the end of the day, then they're not going to make money in. That's the baseline, what they want to do, isn't it?
There's a lot of potential, especially from what we've seen with Jinxie's interaction with the roster, to add new mechanics that interact with the team or the enemy in new ways and add additional layers to the gameplay. But it's important to recognize that there's a huge amount of depth already in the game's baseline combat. Having simpler teams that focus on the mastery of its core mechanics isn't a bad thing, and only promotes accessibility across the player base. Overall, there's a lot of complexity involved when it comes to the combat in Wuthering Waves. The magic occurs when you take all of these different mechanics and bring them together, creating an incredibly engaging experience that tests your personal mastery of individual character kits, your knowledge of enemy movesets, and nuances across team building.
Exactly, I agree with that, yeah. Like, it really pushes you to learn individual characters, but then also learn to get the best out of them with the rest of the team. And I'm not saying this is unique to Wuthering Waves, but I just think it's done in a really interesting, engaging way. I love the intro-outro system, the concerto, the forte gauge. It works pretty much how it's supposed to. I think it's a really interesting system that I can't wait till we get an expansion on the roster and see, you know, the potential of the systems and the way the kits intermingle and work with each other. You know, it'll be nice to look back in 6 months and see how far the metas come within the game and the skill expressions come in the game as well.
We're likely going to see more new playstyles and potential team compositions with new releases. And we've already seen...
I mean, this dude's reading my mind, man.
that Kuro has a lot of creativity to work with. Hopefully, this
Shorekeeper looks
overview was
awesome as
helpful
well.
in highlighting what makes combat in Wuthering Waves so great, and the amazing potential it has in the future. As always, if you enjoyed this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. Peace out.
Great video. You should definitely check out Saitontas. Dude makes amazing videos. For a small channel, it's incredible the content he's putting out. And he's not just throwing out crap either. Dude knows what he's talking about. He's took the time to actually look at things before he says it. And I pretty much agree with, I agree with everything he said in that video. The combat in the game is really easy to get into. It's satisfying. It's fun. It's got nuance. There is extra complexity there. The combat definitely has layers, especially when you start to bring in all your team synergy together and the kits and how to intertwine the kits with other characters and your outros and your intros, and then bring in your concerto and your forte and particular ults on certain characters. And we're just at the start of the game. We've still got quite a small roster on the game. It's just going to get better, in my opinion. I can't wait for the potential interesting characters and interesting kits that are going to come in the future updates. And again, as I say, not to wish my life away, but I can't wait for the next 6 to 12 months to look back and see how far the game's come, and hopefully it's in a positive way, and Kuro really think about these things, because I think the way the kits and the synergy of the characters work is the best way to combat power creep, but still allow them to create FOMO with the characters and a want and a need to get these characters, but also to stop them like power creeping away from previous characters. And that's where the supports and the sub DPSs will come in there to make older characters even better. So if you've not managed to get the new cool DPS that's super flashy and super powerful, but you managed to get a new sub DPS or a support character that's made one of your old characters that really was slacking and lagging behind, he's now up there in the meta. Be interesting to see how they tackle it. But yeah, great video from Saint Tontas, guys. You should definitely check him out. Go subscribe, like the videos. Great video that was. Great video. What do you think, chat? What do you think? What's going on, Sumik? Welcome to the stream. What's going on, Shiroi? I really don't care about most elements, but wind, I always expect at least visual effects. Where there is ice or fire, it breaks my mind every time, but that's just me, I guess. Say that again. I really don't care about most elements, but wind. I always expect at least visual effects when there is ice or fire. It breaks my mind every time. That's just me, I guess. I think I get what you're saying. You're saying you want cool wind visual elements. Is that what you're saying? That's one thing about Wuthering Waves for me as well, personally. I think the combat doesn't just feel good, it looks good. Because that's one thing about Zenless Zone Zero. Combat looks insane. Like, it looks, even though the game's kind of boring to watch, the combat looks really, really good. But it doesn't feel as good as it looks. And now, that's not to say that Zenless Zone Zero isn't fun. It is, but as I said, because it's kind of like semi-manual, isn't it? It just doesn't, it's not all style, no substance, but it definitely, it leans more into the style and less of the substance. And there is nuance to Zenless Zone Zero. And I guess as the roster expands in that game, I think it will have more. But I just think that Wuthering Waves is just that next step beyond. It's like, you know, that was the main forethought of the game. And not just the main forethought. They spent a lot of time really coming up with an intriguing, interesting, and well thought out combat system. It wasn't just like, not saying that other systems are afterthoughts, but it really was the core of the game, and it's really shows off because the combat is fire. Combat is fire. I'm gonna stop glazing it now. I'm gonna stop glazing. All right. All right. Let's have a look here. When a Genshin Impact fan tries Wuthering Waves. Kind of curious about that. Let's watch this video from Sticks, though.
This is apparently like the entire...
Yeah. I know everybody loves Sticks. I had so many comments on my videos recently. People are just like, don't listen to Sticks, he's a hater. Agree, yeah. I played a little bit of PGR. I like PGR, but yeah, the combat looks insane. The first time, because people were in chat saying, you need to check out PGR. I was like, all right then. And that's the first thing that, when I saw that game, I was like, holy cow, dude, this is cinematic as heck. Like, that was my first statement when I watched it. I can't remember what fight it was now. Graham Field showed it me. And I watched it and I was like, dude, this is peak anime. This is peak anime, this is. All right, let's check out this video from Sticks then. No way. Snowbreak just broke the internet. Did they really, though? I'm expecting some pure degeneracy here, considering it's a Snowbreak. And we've got our favourite Kuma Sticks as well. So let's check the video out then.
Marriage event and all the stuff you can do after you marry life. I am really curious to see what happens.
Because the game's gone full into, like, you can massage the girls and everything. You can, like, manipulate the legs. And, it's proper, like, focusing on the grippers, and it's like it's funny, man, it's funny.
Oh, she's so cute.
I think I might have already saw this, though. I'm not too sure.
This is gonna be very innocent, isn't it, chat? This is definitely gonna be very innocent. Life is a beautiful character with a beautiful personality. Snowbreak. And
I swear to God, Life's boobs they look like they've doubled in size to me from when the game. And like, don't get me wrong, I get their devs are really leaning into fan service. I understand that, but I swear to God, her boobs have got bigger.
Snowbreak is a beautiful game. It's wholesome, filled with a fantastic story.
One thing I will say about Snowbreak though, it's not very polished, and it's not as tight as it could be, the combat. But I do like the combat system in Snowbreak. I'd like to see potentially them make another game that has that combat system in, or another developer sees that system and tries to recreate it, because you've kind of got, like, it's not really an intro outro system in Snowbreak, but it's somewhat similar in what you can do when you're using a character, and you can kind of like quick switch using a particular key to one of those characters, and they come in and they do an attack, and then you go back to the character you were using, which is kind of interesting, which made me think when Wuthering Waves first came out, I was like, oh, the intro outro system's kind of like that. It's not, but it just made me think about it when I first played Wuthering Waves. But yeah, I do genuinely think the combat system in this game could be really cool, and I'd like to see another gacha game that does the third person kind of looter shooter vibe.
Look at her. You're slowly sliding your hand down her chest, or her arm, I mean.
ここに来てからなぜか心臓の鼓動が速くなったような。分析員。
Do I get nervous? Yes. Yes, I am nervous. I'm very nervous.
Dude, I must admit, you know, when I don't know if he's actually talking about that, but when I watched the last Snowbreak thing, I was like, dude, I've got to be ready to switch scenes here because I feel like something's going to happen that's going to get me banned here. Like, it's kind of going that way in Snowbreak now.
Nervous right now because you're twiggling your hair, and I've been told in movies what that means when a girl does that. Yes, let me touch your face. Oh, look at that. Oh, let me twirl your hair.
分析員。
Okay. It's all about culture and class. Yes. What could go wrong?
すごく
Exactly.
嬉しい。
Exactly.
もう少し贅沢を言うなら
If you let me be greedy.
Dude, he's like the bra thing on this dress, like completely separate from the rest of the dress. Feels like it is. Is that like it was like some sticky tape on the inside of that, keeping that on or
Yeah,
something?
I'd like to hear more. Yeah, okay.
もっと聞いていたいな。
See how sweet she is, chat? This is a very romantic scene. In sickness and in health. Yep.
It is kind of weird to have life like this because she is quite a reserved character. At least when I was playing the game before, in the story, she's quite reserved and quite stoic, you know? So it's kind of weird that they're making her do this stuff. It almost feels wrong.
I'm looking respectfully. I was looking at your eyes.
Dude, you couldn't even see her
I'm
eyes.
gonna give you my entire
Okay.
future. Okay.
私の未来を分析員に託す。
Those have a life of their
永
own.
遠に
By that I mean her eyes. Her eyes have a life of their own.
ずっと一緒。
Looking respectfully. Looking.
Is she going to walk down the aisle wearing this in front of her parents and family and friends? Really? Come on, life.
Respectfully. You have a small head. Looking respectfully. You practiced 21 times. Oh my god, chat.
Dude, she's got desperate,
Really
yeah.
innocent. Yes, exactly. The big blue eyes. Yeah, her eyes are blue? Wait, what? Put it in my hand.
Her eyes are not even
Okay.
blue.
Naturally. Oh, you can move her arm. Oh my god, you can put the ring on her finger? Wait, on her right hand?
Dude, this is definitely for gooners, man. This is like, you know, this is for dudes who just like have never felt the soft touch of a woman, you know? That have probably never even spoke to a woman outside maybe shouting obscenities at her on the internet. Because it's kind of weird, isn't it? It's kind of weird.
Wait, on her
約束
Wait.
だ。
on her right hand? Is that wait?
Oh yeah, I've just noticed that
お
actually.
前のそばにいる。
It's
I
on
was
his left
distracted.
hand. Oh my god.
I was
hi,
distracted.
They're being oh.
It's just awkward, man. It's just awkward.
Chat. Raijin, what's up, man? Yes, I'm touching your neck. That's definitely what I would be touching. Let me
I think
rub
the
your
adjutant
cheek.
could do with getting a better fitted
Yeah.
suit as well. Oh, you actually stroke a cheek.
お前の手は
This is peak content, chat.
The cursor like
This
stroking
right
her
here is
face.
peak gacha content. Not fighting, you know, difficult boss monsters out in the world, saving people, saving lives, saving reality. No, it's marrying a hot waifu and rubbing her. Look at that.
Rub her back.
Whoa.
神経ならもう
Dude, that's a magic dress. Has he got like a totally separate part here? I'm like fascinated by how this dress physically works, you know?
痛まない。心配するな。
Like, how does she take that off?
Goddamn.
Obviously, I know you'd be helping her in this scenario, I guess. But like, she's gonna take that off, and she's gonna be there just like, you know, trying to get it off. You're gonna have to like get a back scratcher or a fork or something to like flick it off.
Like, people were like, dude, you have to play Chong-Li's story in WuWa because it's, you know, it's next gen, absolutely next level. And here I am, like, I mean, sure, but like, do you get to rub Chong-Li? Like, you get to rub life here? Do you get to hold her hand?
Yeah, no, I've saw that. There's like was it beach volleyball or something?
同じ気持ちでいることを嬉しく。
Dude, who threw balloons at us? We're
I was
trying
gonna
to
say,
get
some dude
intimate
just
here.
said like, have some balloons.
What kind of stance is that?
Dude's,
Yes.
dude's stroking her like a kitty. You know, like, there you go. A little pat on your head.
Let me rub your head while you're in that very provocative position. That's exactly. Let me go lower. Yeah.
温かいね
I'm kind of disappointed the subtitles are gone. I don't know what she's saying. I think it's something along the lines of that feels good. Yes, I'm grabbing your hand and.
Okay, I was just about to say, where is he going to make that hand go? Because you know for the first thing that some people are going to do. Wouldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Definitely wouldn't do it. They're going to try and direct that hand down to the bottom of the screen, you know? And be there like, you know it's going to happen. Definitely wouldn't be me.
わかるよ
Dude, this is so weird.
Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay, yeah. She jerked a little. Hold on,
Okay.
wait. What is that?
Dude, I feel like they're just disrespecting life at this point. I really do. She, like I say, she was just like so stoic and respectable, and they've got her on her hands and knees now. Like, what has happened to your life? There's part of me now, I get why some of the voice actors was like, I don't want to go back to that, you know. I don't want to go back to that. I signed up to be this badass action lady, and now you got me in a wedding dress on my hands and knees. What the hell?
That? What?
どうした
Chet, why is she just kneeling over on a table like that? So I'm gonna go out on a limb here and assume
I'll say
this is
she's either got to be on a table or we're lying down next to her, which is totally the wrong place to be if she's like that.
just me speculating here. The reason she's knelt over like that is that because if you go back a little bit, right? I put the ring on her right finger, right? That happened here. I put it on her right finger. And then if you look, in this scene, it's not on her right hand anymore. So, again, this is just speculation. I think she dropped the ring. And
Well, you weren't looking. She was like, dumb fuck, can't even put it on the right finger. Switched it over.
the reason she's on her knees is because she's looking for it.
Oh,
She
that
doesn't
makes
wanna
sense,
tell me that she
actually.
lost
Yeah,
the
that
ring.
makes sense.
So now she's frantically
It's like, oh, I dropped my pencil, you know?
searching for it in an active effort to find it so she doesn't look like an idiot for losing it within minutes of getting married. I think that's what's going on.
And we're just
She
lying
lost
on
the
the
ring.
floor.
That is exactly, yes, exactly.
Right, why are you under her though, right?
Why are you under her though? Well, that is a very good question.
Tripped and stumbled.
Maybe,
That's what happens.
maybe
It's all above board.
she thought she dropped the ring in this general location, and I was feeling sleepy and decided to lie down, or maybe I fell over.
It's fetish for some people when characters doing totally opposite of what she's normally would do. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Yeah. You know, these characters who are incredibly, like say, poised and stoic. It's like, right, let's turn her into a raging whore.
In the rough vicinity of where the ring fell to. So now I'm hurt, I'm injured, I'm lying on my back, and she's coming over trying to maneuver around my body to find the ring.
Or she dropped the ring, you bent down to get the ring, you slipped, you fell, and now she's bent down to try and help you get up, right? It's all above board. Hey, Seiko Shy, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya, you know? I think that's what happened. She's just trying to be a good wife. You fell, you slipped, hurt your back, and now she's like, come on, dear. Come on, let me get you up. You know?
This is a theory. You can't explain that. I just explained it. You're welcome. We're distracting her from finding it by touching her. Yeah. He's looking up because maybe the ring landed on the roof. Yeah, exactly. So she just needs, it's a great vantage point. Right?
The ring
she
landed
can
on the
only
roof.
look down from this perspective. I can only look up. So we're covering both angles.
Yep.
I'm looking
Smart.
at heaven. I mean, up at...
It almost looks like there. She's opening her mouth. She's got like little fangs, like, as well. Maybe you guys can see that. You probably can't see that. It looks like she's got like little fangs.
the ceiling.
We're just
To see
watching
if I can't locate
this
the ring on the
crazy
ceiling.
Kuma content from Snowbreak Containment Zone. Because this is full-on Kuma now. Full-on Kuma.
She's looking down because she thinks that it might have dropped underneath me. That's it. There's nothing weird about this. And I'm just rubbing her head
どうした
because
Was she worried you might mess her hair up then, was she?
that is what you do in this situation. You're like, oh god, it's gonna go lower. Oh my
I don't know, I'm surprised, but I'm actually kind of surprised. And the devs are showing this off. The devs are showing this off, yeah. This isn't somebody playing the game, I'm assuming. I don't know, actually. This could be just somebody playing the game, but he looks like he's watching something potentially from the devs. I don't know. If the devs are showing this off, that's wild. You know, that they're not just alluding to it. Hey, look at this cool content. Go and do what you want with it. You know, it's a bit weird. It gets a little bit Coomery, but, you know, we're not doing it. But that'd be funny if that's the devs there actually going, look, you can stroke her boobies. Look, stroke her boobies. Pet her on the head, stroke her boobies.
They did. They went there. They went there. They rubbed it. Yep. They yeah.
Just gonna
they rubbed it.
double check for science.
All right, chat. They had to do it.
Pete gacha game for real.
And oh my god! After doing it, she's like, "Where did you put that hand?" Oh my god.
Where's the subtitles gone, man? I got no idea what she's saying.
Oh, wait, you can rotate? What sound did she just make? Chat, I've never... Okay.
I was going to say, Sticks has never heard that from a woman ever. Just get off me, I'm tired. Dude, this is weird, man.
Listen to this, chat. Okay.
It's crazy. On one side of the industry, you got Sweet Baby Inc. And then on the other side, you've got this. Modern day gaming, boys and girls. Modern day gaming.
Okay.
Dude, I bet you there's some people when they see this content, especially in those circles, their heads are literally exploding. You know what I mean? I bet they're like rage pacing. I can't believe it! What is this? You know? What's she saying? Hey, you know, not to be that guy. I kind of like her shoes though. They're kind of cool. You know?
Your move, WuWa. I joined and was gonna say hi, it's been a while, but then I got distracted. Dude, we're all distracted, man. Oh, he's getting violent with, look at that. God damn.
Is he rubbing her belly? Once you're watching too aggressive with the belly rubs there, she's gonna be like, oh no. You know? You don't want to be in that situation.
You can lift it. You can lift the leg.
I wonder as well when the developers were making these, that they actually took a moment and sat there and was like, didn't think I'd ever be doing this, you know? While they're coding into the game and creating the animations of, let it so you can just rub her boobies. And then just lift her leg up like that, give her a little spank on the bum. You know? I went to design school for this, I did.
No! No, that's the end? No! It can't be! Dude, what? No! How is that the end? What about the conclusion of your marriage night? What?
Okay, alright, that was pretty funny. Dude, Snowbreaker's gone wildly. Hey, I'm here for it though. I must admit, I would like them to make the game a little bit better though. Not gonna lie. I respect the fact that what they've tried to do, obviously they're doing all that sort of stuff, but they've brought in that game, the video game thing where it's like an open world island, which was really actually kind of cool because the game started off as just these instanced combat areas with a little bit of a linking, you know, being able to go between areas in some of the maps, like they were a little bit bigger. but they actually went in and were like, you know what, let's make an island. It's not very big, and it's very... It's not the best design, you know. I'm not going to big it up too much, but I appreciate that they tried to do that. So I hope they continue to do more stuff. I'm not going to expect major things though, because I know the game, even though they're fan servicing at the moment and they are getting increased revenue, are still, you know, I think it's going to drop back down after a while. There's only so long that sort of stuff's going to keep the Kumas interested, isn't it? Really, you know, at the end of the day, if the gameplay loop's not there. I think even the most degenerate of people are like, well, I've rubbed life's boobs now. Can I actually play some game, you know? But still, funny. Should check out Sticks as well. Even though he does like to roast some games for no reason and glaze his others a little bit too much. I do like Sticks. I think he's funny. He's a full-on Kuma. But he does put out a lot of videos that I appreciate, actually. And I've found quite a few games that have come out and are coming out through Sticks, so I appreciate that. That's just... who came up with the idea for that, man? Alright, let's watch this video then. I'm curious to see this. I'm curious to see this from a Genshin fan, yeah? As somebody who did play Genshin first, and then played Zenless, and then played Snowbreak, and then I played Wuthering Waves. I prefer Wuthering Waves the most, and I'm quite far behind on Genshin. I'm not you know, I've not played it for the most time. I've only played about 100 hours or so of the game, but I like Genshin, but Wuthering Waves is definitely my favourite gacha game at the moment. So let's watch this video from Cosmos ZR, or ZR, when a Genshin Impact fan tries Wuthering Waves. See what he's got to say.
What's about to happen?
Dude, I must admit, that noise, some of the audio interaction files, whatever you want to call them, they're just really good. Like that sound of opening the chests and that little bloop, or whatever it is in Genshin. I love it, man. It just hits a part of my brain. It just feels nice.
Let me see what's online. You can help me real quick. Huh? Yo, what? Hey, yo! What? Yo!
A gacha play with friends? This is already seeming very unrelatable.
Hey, yo! Yo, bro!
Oh, what's up, bro?
Why aren't you on Genshin Impact? Reason's about to happen. What the f is this?
Genshin Impact? You know nobody plays that anymore, right? Everyone plays Wuthering Waves.
Wuthering Waves, huh?
Wuthering Waves.
Yeah? This game right here is better than Genshin Impact. Bro, stop playing with me, get on Genshin and help me with these dailies.
I don't know what you're talking about, but nobody plays Genshin Impact anymore. This game came out recently and it makes Genshin Impact seem like it came out in the Stone Ages or something.
Bro, what? Shit, bro. See this. Fucking talk.
Pad players, man. Pad players.
Nothing's better than Genshin Impact.
Bro, you know how Genshin Impact has a stamina bar? Look at this, bro.
You can run in Genshin Impact. It's not any different.
Dude, I'm telling you, I put that video up talking about Natlan and the stamina in the game, and there were so many people, well, not so many people, there's a few people commenting saying, dude, I know what you're on about, the game's in a good place. I'm like, dude, how can you not have a problem with the stamina system in Genshin? Like, even if Genshin is by far your favourite game ever, it's perfect to you, you gotta admit, the stamina system sucks balls, bro.
Stamina? A double jump?
A double jump?
Not that big a deal. I can just save my stamina.
Speaking of stamina, you know how you can climb up walls in Genshin Impact, right?
Climb? I'm glad you mentioned it, because in all games you can't climb. Genshin Impact is the only game that...
It's crazy. It's literally
Should have the Spider-Man music there.
In a video game. I'll never have to worry about going up a cliff anymore.
Dude, cliffs are like they're like the end game in Genshin. You see a cliff, it's like, I've been defeated.
I'll never have to worry about going up a cliff and getting stopped by some indent in the wall. Like, that just doesn't make sense. It should help me get up. And not only that, you know Genshin combat, right? It has nothing on this game.
Bro, Genshin Impact has like literally the most intricate battle system. Like, they have all the elements you can use, all the different weapons you can use with different characters, bro. There's nothing that could be better than Genshin Impact battle system. There's nothing can be.
Like in his first fight, he's playing level 100 Crownleys.
When you start the game, they give you a lot of free stuff. They give you a free character. They'll let you choose the 5-star character that you want, which Genshin never do. Yo, you good? Yo.
That 5-star selector as well was goated.
Yo, hey. Now, what? You got a screw? You got a screw? Let's go. Oh, shit. Yo, see?
This is the Genshin Andes this was when Wuthering Waves came out on Twitter, just like, I got a fucking rage post about this.
Yo, you good? Yo,
I must admit though, that pad's nice.
User back to Genshin. Self-destructing in 10,
oh, shit. It's
9,
got a timer. Oh.
8, 7,
Yo, you ready? What?
6, 5, 4, 3,
Damn,
2,
that's why I quit Genshin Impact.
1.
It's a good video. It's a good video. Is that? What's his name? Cosmos said, "Oh, let's drop him a sub." Actually, I like you. I like you. Combat in the game though, man. It's goated. It's goated. And then also giving away. Yeah, we were mentioning that earlier. Actually, we looked at the dev notes. Insane. Really good to see. Just like things like the wave plate storage as well. Like it to be a little bit more generous, but hopefully maybe it will. 120 FPS as well. Clutch. I'm so happy about that. I can't wait to play the game in 120. Cannot wait. What's this as well? Wuthering Waves anniversary rewards. Sure, look, have a look at that.
Wuthering Waves is giving Zhangli.
Let's have a look at this. Gamba AJ does great videos. Another channel that deserves way more subscribers than what he's got. You should check him out. Go over, drop a sub, watch the videos. Let's check it out. Wuthering Waves anniversary rewards changes. Gotcha.
Wuthering Waves is giving Zhangli out a limited 5-star
we know about that, yeah.
for free. While players are hype and everyone now is getting excited for the 1.2 patch, one thing people do not
I'm looking forward to the 1.2 patch now. What is it now? Just over a week away. 8 days, is it?
realize is how this affects the future of other gacha games and how this affects Kuro and Wuthering Waves going forward. See, there are two major events that are coming in the future: the Game Awards, which Wuthering Waves is a finalist for,
Okay. Ooh,
and
I
the
didn't know
Wuthering
that.
Waves 1-year anniversary.
The Pocket Gamer Game Awards. That's that'd be good to see if they actually get some awards then.
See, Zhangli Out is free with no conditions. No one has a definitive reason as to why Kuro made him free. When HSR made Ratio free, it was because they won Mobile Game of the Year. But with Kuro, they just said thank you for the support. Here is a free 5-star.
Kuro just like, it's Wednesday. Here's some free shit, man. You know, it's what we do. Midweek bonanza, you know.
Two reasons could be: one is an apology for how Calcharo turned out to be, as some players find him a little bit too tedious to play, so that
I wouldn't say it's tedious. It's just a little bit disappointing that his kit isn't as good as what it could be. But hopefully, a character in the future can maybe fix the flaw that's there now, and maybe make him a little bit more useful. I know he's not going to change the problems with his kit how it is, but maybe that can like kind of just make up for that in another way and just make him better in other elements or other areas of his kit potentially.
could be a factor. The other one could be due to all the recent success
Yes, I'm pulling for Jeji. Yes.
that Kuro has had. They
A lot of people
decided
moaning
out of
that how she looked. I think she looks awesome.
the generosity of their hearts to just reward their players for supporting Wuthering Waves. This now begs the question: if they raise the bar that high for free, What happens if Kuro Games wins Mobile Game of the Year for Wuthering Waves? There are characters Wuthering Waves players want, such as Scar, Geshu Lin, Furlova.
Nah, dude, we can't be expecting that. Come on now, Gamba. We can't be expecting, hey, yo, hey, you know, because you won an award. Come on then, boys. Do you want to give us a Geshu Lin, maybe? You know, maybe a bit of Camellia, Furlova. Hey, what about Scar? Like, I think we're asking for a little bit too much there, potentially.
One of these 3 characters would be on pace to release during this time. Then I 100% believe that Kuro would give us one of these limited 5 stars or whoever.
Dude, if that did, I'm not going to moan. But I genuinely wouldn't expect that. And I wouldn't want that. But, man, I feel like I'm almost like I've got to like go, I've got money, Kuro. Please take it.
Whoever they have as the banner character at that time for free. As a thank you to the community, they could go one step
dude,
further
I really like Scar.
And give their weapon
yeah, dude,
as
Camellia.
well,
Oh,
because
yes.
why not?
Can't wait
if
for
you're
her.
willing to give a limited 5-star for nothing, then achieving such a high level accomplishment, such as Mobile Game of the Year, this would not
That
surprise
cutscene with
me
her got me a
if
little bit
this
hot under
was
the
their
collar.
reward to the community. But now let's take it one step further. As long as Wuthering Waves thrives and we the community support Kuro, what does the anniversary look like? And I want to compare one point to Honkai Star Rail. You see,
Interesting.
many players and gacha content creators, all the big ones including your favorites, believe that in HSR for the 1-year anniversary, we would be getting a 5-star selector. When the anniversary did arrive, we did not get it, but we got a lot of pulls and a good event. However, and take this one with a grain of salt, but this very realistically and can happen because Kuro already gave a free 5-star.
I'll be happy with that as well. You know, if they turn random and just like, here's like 10, 20 pulls, here's like maybe some weapon pulls potentially, and here's a really cool event that's got lots of materials and asteroids to be able to gain from it. Hey, I'd be totally happy with that. I would.
Standard selector at the beginning of the year. So for their 1-year anniversary, as a big thank you for the journey they have been on as devs, and the biggest thank you to the community who sticks by them and wants the game to succeed and reach greater heights, a limited 5-star selector does not sound crazy. And while a lot of this is speculation, looking at the recent actions, PGR players are probably like in the comment section, yeah, this sounds about right, common Kuro W. One other perspective to look at, guys, is the business aspect for Kuro Games. As
start making skins, Kuro. Start making skins. That's one thing I like about PGR. Give us some character skins. I'm telling you, they're going to sell like hotcakes if you've got Changli skins and you've got Yinlin skins and whoever skins. And give us some ability to get some different looking gliders as well. I really want a different looking glider. There was part of me hoping that I was like, oh, when Changli kept showing off a little umbrella, I was like, oh, I wonder if we're going to get like an umbrella glider skin potentially, and they're going to introduce gliders at that point. It was just like a thought I had at the back of my head. There was no reasoning behind it other than I kept seeing her with her umbrella. But like, I really think that'd be cool, man. Like, because I think the glider, it's not a problem. It's a tiny thing. It's a really tiny thing, but it's just really weird looking, isn't it? And I'm guessing it's a tacit, right? I'm guessing it's one of, you know, it's some kind of like Discord, like, but like, you know, I'd like some actually like cool looking gliders, you know, Fortnite style, not like stupid stuff, but just stuff that's kind of fitting with the world and just looks kind of cool. I'd like that.
this is W marketing for them, and this is amazing.
It's well off the first anniversary. Yes, yeah, we've got a while to go, yeah.
Amazing for driving more players to want to spend on their game. Think about it. There are a lot of people who do play these gacha games as free to play, who do have money, who just don't spend on these type of games. However, if you notice recently, even with the Zhang Liao announcement, there are a lot of people talking about, man, Kuro keeps rewarding us. I kind of want.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's going to say that some people really like, you know, want to spend a little bit just for the generosity and the fact that they're enjoying the game. I have heard a lot of people online and people who I've known speaking to them say, like, you know, I'm not a person who spends for pulls, but I've really been enjoying this game and how Kuro I've been. I decided to get the Asteroid Pass, or I've brought the podcast, you know, as just a way to kind of like show a little bit of love, support the game in a way, which I think there's probably a lot of people who do that with Wuthering Waves who really wouldn't spend if they hadn't have given us such a good product and hadn't responded the way they've been responding when there's been issues, or just how generous they've been. I think there's quite a few people who've like, you know what, man, I just feel like I'm almost obliged to support the game in a way.
want to spend. I kind of want to get a battle pass. I kind of want to get a monthly pass. And there's a lot of players who are like that out there that are free to play that could do this. They just choose not to. But now with the recent announcement of a free 5-star and seeing how much this company rewards us, they do. And all those players, the millions of players who do spend, guys, all that money does add up. And think about it from the weapon standpoint for Zhang Liao. You're already getting a strong unit. Now you get a gauntlet limited 5-star weapon that's going to pop off on not only him, Jianshin, Lin Yang, and even potentially the new 4-star they showed off. If it
Smart if they do that. Smart if they do that. Because, hey, here's this free guy. And you're like, sweet, free shit. And then potentially people are going to want to pull on the weapon then. Especially if it's got a lot of uses with a lot of upcoming characters also. And potentially people are going to maybe spend to do that. Obviously, more likely you'll do it for free. Because it is a lot easier to get weapons for free because of the guarantee as well. But that's smart, that is. You know, giving you that little taste to push you into potentially purchasing for other things.
is a gauntlet user, and that drives more sale, more money, more revenue to Kuro. As far as giving a future free 5-star on their weapon and stuff like that, again, how does that benefit them? It generates more hype towards their game. It generates more traction. It becomes a hot topic. People research this stuff, look at it, especially if they come across their game. They can see how generous they are. Get in, get rewarded, have fun.
I think as well, when you get those rewards, it gives you a taste for the 5-star content for banners, and then it makes you likely to potentially be able to, oh, do you know what? I'm going to spend on this next banner. You know, this character is really good, and I really want to try and get this one now.
Play the game, especially with the console launch coming. There's going to be a huge surplus of players.
It's going to be big.
Now this leads me to my final point, guys. How
Can't
does
wait
this
for the
affect
PlayStation guys to
current
get access to it.
games, as well as future gacha games coming out, like Azure Familia, like Neverness to Everness, like a Project
Neverness to
Mugen.
Everness.
Let's start with the big ones. Let's start off by talking about Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, when they saw that Wuthering Waves was releasing with 240 stamina, with how good their endgame was, decided because it is a direct competitor with Wuthering Waves, we need to now add 240 stamina. We need to now add endgame. Now, I'm not in the Genshin community or in the Genshin space, so Genshin players, let me know in the comments down below, did they add those changes yet or did they not? I'm not sure.
Still got a shitty stamina bar though.
Sure. As for Honkai Star Rail, because it is the biggest comparison that I am comparing to, and I'm going to tell you guys why. Honkai Star Rail, big gacha of its size, guys, and it being a Hoyoverse gacha, a lot of people are like, nah, there's no way they'd be this generous. There's no way they're going to give a 10 pull every patch. They did give 10 pulls every patch. They did give us a free doctor ratio. So they keep being generous.
It is weird how generous they are in Star Rail compared to Genshin, isn't it? And I know there's different teams working on it, but you'd think there'd be some sort of overarching management like decisions of like, let's throw this in here. It's like kind of working here, but it's like just a little quality of life things on Genshin as well that I was talking about before. No skip button, the stamina bar, you know, the dailies, little things like that that are just like, why has that not been changed? That's not going to fundamentally change the game and make people less likely to pull and less likely to spend. It's just going to improve the quality of life of the game, and the very small things that layered up together just make the overall experience just more enjoyable, and the things that people have been asking for a long time as well. And again, I could potentially understand them maybe being a little bit more reserved in doing these things if it was like, right, if we change this though, this is going to affect our banner profits. Getting rid of stamina is not going to do that unless, again, as you see with Natlan, they're potentially bringing out characters that are going to negate that, which in my eyes, if they do that, I just think that's really trashy. If it's like, hey, you know this thing you've been moaning about for ages, we got rid of it now, but you're going to need this character to do it. That's like, that sucks, that does, Hoyo. Especially after all the money you've made. You know, I feel like it's just kind of like a little thank you to the community to say, you know what, we're going to get rid of these little things because they don't benefit anybody. It makes it less fun for you, and it doesn't benefit us either. So let's just do it.
Generous with us in the Honkai Star Rail side, and now Kuro is doing it from this side. Remember, I think Honkai Star Rail and Wuthering Waves players are the only two type of players that kind of have like a handshake agreement with each other. I think that if you're playing HSR, you're probably playing Wuthering Waves, and if you're playing Wuthering Waves, you're probably playing Honkai Star Rail. Both of these games.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think really, if you're playing WuWa, you've probably tried Zenly Song Zero. You more than likely probably tried Star Rail, and you've probably been playing Genshin in the past. I think, you know, I think it's quite safe to say, not everybody, but I think the majority of people have kind of like, you know, move between the games, really.
Games are free to play friendly, but I do think the Hoyoverse devs for the HSR team is probably taking notice and is like, hey, maybe we can offer some more rewards. But I think at the current pace that HSR is at, I think HSR is just going to stick to giving the free 10 pull, and if they
I agree with that. They don't need to be any more generous. And it's like Genshin don't necessarily need to be more generous like I says, I want the quality of life changes, but they don't need to be more generous because they're making money hand over fist anyway. Obviously, as players, it'd be nice for them to be more generous, but they don't need to because it's working. Where Kuro are smart, they understand that we do need to be a little bit more generous because we're coming in late and these guys are already established and we need to be, we need to be seen as being better and cheaper almost. So like, hey, come to us and we'll give you some goodies and you'll get a really good experience as well.
achieve something big, whether it's sales or an award, they're going to give out a free reward like they do. But now how does this affect mainly, and this is the one I want to talk about, Zenless Zone Zero. Guys, Zenless Zone Zero is in a little bit of a weird spot. I think the hate watching has gone down, but the game is successful. The game has made a lot of money so far, and a lot of the people who do like the game, who play it and like the TVs and stuff like that, are still currently playing the game.
I'm curious. It'd be interesting to see if that success continues with Zenless, because there's part of me thinking that, especially in China, you've got people who are full-on Hoyo fans that are, because you saw Genshin and Star Rail drop down quite a bit when Zenless came out and it had that big month of spending, which makes sense because people are going to have moved over and be spending on there. But I'll be interested to see if that continues and these people don't go back to spending on Genshin and Star Rail and that drops off, because it was definitely a migration from those games and going into this game and spending heavily. So I'm curious to see if that continues and if Wuthering Waves continues to get better and continues to update and continues to add more content, if some of those big whales in China can be peeled away from the Hoyoverse and come over to the Kuro game. I'd be really interested to see that because it's definitely a lot more balanced in terms of the regions, isn't it? Wuthering Waves in the, the top 4 regions all around about, like, what was it? I think it was like 23, 24%, 17, 19%, something like that. Where when it comes to Zenless, it was like, I think it was like 60% was in China, and it's kind of similar in Star Rail and Genshin. Is it a vast majority of the big spenders and a vast majority of the money is over in China, whereas in Kuro it's a lot more balanced with Wuthering Waves.
There's another side of that,
which is good for us as well in
like
other regions,
but can't stand the TVs, and some people actually quit because of the TVs. Now we know that Zenless Zone Zero is, the devs did make their little notes from that tiny live stream that they talked about how they're going to tune down the TVs and stuff like that, but they have to be looking at Wuthering Waves, who's their direct competitor, and being like, oh damn, they're just giving Zheng.
I don't know if Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves are direct competitors of each other. I think people want to make them to be direct competitors. I think other than them both having action combat, I just don't feel like people who... And of course you've got gacha players, you've got people who play gacha games, but I'm more talking about what they are. I feel like Genshin and Wuthering Waves competing for players' hearts in that regards. They're both open world, fantasy, anime, action RPGs, where Zenless is... Obviously, it's an RPG and it's an action game and it's an anime game, but it's just a different kettle of fish altogether, isn't it? Like I say, for me, that's more competing for the hearts of players that play things like Solo Leveling Arise, PGR, Snowbreak Containment Zone. I feel like you're more likely to get people who are playing PGR more likely to want to go over and play Zenless Zone Zero and vice versa than these two. Now, I know they're competing at the minute because they're both released. They're both the new hot, spicy thing. I just think in the long run, though, I just don't really see them as competitors, personally.
Out for free. They're reaching new heights. They're driving a lot of traction over to
Have you heard about this game? What game's that?
For their console launch. We already have ours. So for Zenless, you have to be thinking in your mind, guys, well, if my competition is doing this, we got to get the players hyped for something that's coming out, right? And so that's what I'm saying. Competition is great in the gacha space. It is, guys. If you're,
to be fair as well, when I think about it, I think Zenless's competition is Star Rail and Genshin. I really do. And that doesn't matter to Hoyo, but I think in terms of the players, I think they'll be more likely going back between Star Rail and ZZZ more than ZZZ and WuWa or ZZZ and any other insert gacha name here.
Zenless player who's watching this right now, there's potential that they see this and they're like, okay, we're going to give out a free future 5-star unit for you guys supporting us, aka I'm talking about the Zenless devs, guys. And that's really huge because Kuro's raising the bar for these bigger gacha games, and all these other companies will be taking notice. Azure Familia, I hope, learns from this, Project Mugen, and I hope the guys who made Tower of Fantasy from all their mistakes, right, who are now making Neverness to Everness, and hopefully, like I said, they learn from those mistakes and they can succeed. They look at a little bit of how
I mean, they potentially got the ability to like really make something good there, because hopefully they've learned from their mistakes, and from what people have said, they've made many. Just started Terra Fantasy, enjoying it, but I understand what people have said over the years, so it'd be good to see if they do implement those all into Neverness to Everness.
how Kuro had some mistakes and mishaps, and how much they quickly worked on it, fixed it, because they're passionate about the game. They don't just look at it as a money grab, a cash grab, you know what I mean? They genuinely want their game to succeed. That's why Wuthering is so amazing. That's why these companies need to look at what they're doing, this business model, and apply it. If they do that, guys, you guys are eating. The average person now has variety, but they have good quality choice games to play.
It's true. That's one thing I will say about Wuthering. I think games like Wuthering Waves really are lifting the gacha space up in a sense, and all of the gacha games should, you know, not to glaze Kuro again, kind of thank them in the sense that, oh, you know, that it's legitimizing the space, because people have always looked at gacha games as that's just a cash grab thing. It's just some shitty game that's really not got much game to it, and it's just gambling, which, granted, they're predatory systems, but this is a game with a system attached to it, you know, and hopefully we get more games like this now where it's 90% game and 10% gacha system, but the system's done that well and the characters are that good that, you know, incentivize you to want to interact with the gacha system as well.
You see what I'm saying? So whatever you play, you'll be eating, and it's going to make it tough to obviously balance out playing all these games in the future, unless you guys have the time and you know how to micromanage your time very well. You know me, I'm kind of like really bad at managing my time, but nonetheless, this space will be thriving, the players will be eating, everybody will be enjoying. So yeah, that's it for this video, guys. This is just a quick discussion and my honest thoughts about where Kuro could be heading with the future of their rewards and what they can achieve, as well as how they're impacting the gacha space, being one of the bigger leaders and bigger voices and bigger games in this space. You know, that other gacha games and gacha companies like Hoyoverse, like the people who are making Azure Familia, Neverness to Everness, and Project Mugen are looking at, and these devs do see these things, guys. But yeah, what are your guys' thoughts? Please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. It's been your boy AJ, and I'll talk to y'all next time.
Good video. I like that. I like these sort of videos when it's just like a light-hearted discussion about a what-if scenario. It's always, I find it interesting to talk about these sort of things of like, oh, what potentially is going to happen and where are they going to take things and what are we going to see in the future. It's always a thing I enjoy doing, actually. But yeah, I will be interested. It will be interesting to see what they do in regards to those sort of things. I don't think about it too heavily in terms of free characters so much for me personally, because I think we've just got so much free stuff from them now. I really want to see what they do with events and content more than anything and drive that side of the game. But yeah, great video from Gamma AJ. Should definitely check him out. Killing it at the minute, actually. Nearly 3K views in 2 hours from a 2.6K channel. Definitely go subscribe. Show him some love. Yo, what's going on, Neo? Tianjin76. Yeah, I watched the trailer for that. It looks cool. I would like to see some actual gameplay from it now, because that trailer came out a while ago and then they kind of just went quiet, didn't they? Are you doing as well, Neo? Are you good, Squire? Are you good? Oh, we might have a video here that might get Neo. Get Neo a half chub. Might get a half chub here, fella. Actually, I just saw that video from Gamma recommending me a channel. Oh, okay, let's go. Paying it forward, right? Paying it forward. All right, let's check this one out then from Jiryu. 1.4 new 5-star Pistol Chun and 1.3 Jian rerun. Wuthering Waves leaks. Okay. All right. See what this is about then.
Or Tsubaki, right? Was supposed to be a sword user. She's supposed to be a Havoc sword user. Now, apparently she's going to be a pistol user now.
Okay, this is super
Now,
quiet.
they did say that they were going to keep the model, but obviously now it's going to be a redesign. Alright, what's up guys, welcome back to the channel. And in today's video we got some more leaks that have been kind of floating around.
Dude, I don't know where people can have the mail there with an indicator that there's something in your mail and not click on your freaking mail. Click on your mail, bro.
Around Camilla, maybe like some more 1.4 information and some information on Shorekeeper as well. So if you are new, leave a like and subscribe if you guys haven't yet. Anyways, so we're gonna be checking out the spreadsheet today, and we're gonna see what new information is actually out. So I heard there is something new about Camilla, but I'm just gonna go over everyone in general.
PGR is looking to DMC Devil May Cry collab. Dude, I could not Wuthering Waves. I can't wait. Hopefully, because the PGR have done collaborations. I hope we get some collaborations coming over to Wuthering Waves. Dude, a Devil May Cry collaboration for Wuthering Waves would be peak. That would be so fire.
So let's see. Yesterday, the 5th, Uncle Birdie does confirm that Shorekeeper wears sandals. He was asked
Disappointed. Sandals? Come on.
about her feet. Awesome.
People just want to see if her grippers are out, aren't they? I bet there's going to be people like, yes, sandals. I'm going to be able to see her toes, bro.
All right, that's the first leak. Apparently yesterday as well, Shang Liao was apparently 1000% in the second half. Obviously, we got the dev note that came out, I believe today, right? Or was it yesterday? I don't really remember. Anyways, we got the dev note that basically confirms that Shang Liao is coming out second half for free anyways.
Yep.
So, let me see. There's some extra stuff here. So, Shorekeeper was changed to Spectra in response to Gen C to work worse with Gen C, not better.
Interesting. So she's going to be Spectral. Gacha Smack did say that, didn't he? He thought she was going to be Spectral. I guess that kind of makes sense if they wanted to work worse with Jinsa. So does that mean that... Does that mean she's going to be full on DPS then? Or was she supposed to be... Is she supposed to be a sub-DPS support character? Interesting, okay.
Okay. So she's supposed to be Spectro. Shorekeeper does not have interruption resistance. The mechanic is even more brain dead. Automatic dodging or a combination of two things. Interesting.
Automatic dodging? That doesn't sound very Wuthering Waves. Like, how much can we take from this? Automatic dodging. That sounds like wild. That does. Then again, maybe bringing a character like that to allow people who struggle with the skill side of the game, potentially, I guess, for some people it'd be good, but will that water down the gameplay? I don't know. I don't know what to think about that.
Interesting. Imagine it's like automatic dodging, but you can still like stack Forte and stuff like that. Cause I think a lot of people were complaining about Scar, that they can't stack Verena Forte because of Scar. Very, very interesting. And the new 4-cost Echo is no longer exclusive for her.
So that's what, so like, because that would be wild if you did get your Concerto as well from the dodging. And your Forte. Don't know about that.
Oh, she had an exclusive 4-cost Echo before? I actually don't remember reading that over. Okay, so that's interesting. And basically, yeah, I remember this. We have the new area that came out for 2.
Can you guys see these? Let me just move a cab. 1.3 is 2 women, no men for a while. Okay, so the Shorekeeper is not a DPS. Interesting. The other 1.3 character is called Yohu. 1.3 is a new 5-star, a new 4-star, and a rerun. 1.3 is a new 4-cost, but it's not the Narwhal. It's a non-living thing. What? 1.4, 2.0. The next country is Rinascita. Rinascita? I don't know. Okay. Employs skins.
I know, and apparently we're gonna get skins, so that's cool.
Okay, yeah, that's big. That's big. You were just talking about skins. I want skins in the game. That is big, and they've done it in PGR. I feel like that PGR's for the things that people like has got to be a test bed for Wuthering Waves, surely.
Let's see here. So there's another riddle. They'll talk about it next week. A whole bunch of butterfly.
Yuho's design is blue and white like porcelain. Yuho's new mechanism is not worthy for a 5-star, only acceptable on a 4-star. Yuho is not a gun character. The other 5-star is a fusion DPS if they're another 5-star, unsure of accuracy. Yuho's design is blue and white porcelain, just an example not to be taken seriously. Yuho has coordinated attack deepen. Shorekeeper is spectral, 60% chance or dual attribute. Interesting. I wonder if we will get a dual attribute character. That'll be interesting, actually.
Okay. Whose skills have 5 forms. However, he does not rule out, has been reduced to 4. So her skill has 5 forms to it. Correlates to the icons in her reveal video. 5-pointed crystal on her reveal means 5 different ones. Vase, tuning fork, cauldron, bell, and map.
Just 5 forms. You who's the lolly looking character, yeah. Well, we know she's going to be a 4-star anyway, don't we? So that's confirmed.
Mask. Okay. Honestly, a character that has like some sort of new mechanic, I'm all for, to be honest. And then apparently still has a change in colors.
Shorekeeper is a spectral rectifier.
So, the new stuff that actually came out today. So 1.4 is going to be old Shun, which is Shun is basically Tsubaki, right? It's going to be a gun main DPS.
Okay.
1.4 will also introduce Jinsei and Senwa skins. Jinsei is
Jinsei and Senwa skins. Jinsei is paid while Sanhua's is free. So we're going to get a free Sanhua skin. Might imply Ling Long release, but that's just my speculation. Interesting. That sounds very Kuro to give us one for free at least anyway. That's to give you that little taste of switching your character's look, and then it's like, hey, do you like that? It's good, right? It's good. Now you can buy it. Yeah, dude. Oh, man. I'll be interested to see what a Jinsei skin looks like. Okay, I'm on board for this shit, dude. Bring on the skins, baby. Bring on the skins.
Long release. That's just my speculation. Okay. Old Shun was originally 1.3, but
let me move my camera down here so people can see what's going on
to
screen
slow
as well.
the pace of new characters. Old Shun was.
Hold that, I missed that. Where's that? Old Shun was 1.3, but replaced with Jian rerun to slow the pace of new characters. Interesting. Okay, that would make sense to have little stopgaps now and again if they're trying to not to flood the game with too many really, because I suppose it depends on where they want to go with the meta as well, but not to flood the game with too much of the really good characters and then they're struggling to really get characters out at a decent pace. So I'd totally be okay with a couple of reruns early on, not too frequent. You know, definitely want a good rollout of new characters, but I'd definitely take another Jian rerun personally. I wouldn't mind getting a few copies of him if I could try at least anyway, because he's a good character. I like him. He's fun. He's like, you know, he's like a Crane Eater character, but hey, I'm a Crane Eater guy, so that sounds cool. Ultron received a new name, new weapon, and new attribute. 1.4 has no 5-star men. Does not know if there is a 4-star one. There is a fusion DPS suitable for Changli in the works. Does not know release date. Interesting.
It was originally 1.3, but replaced with Jian rerun to slow the pace of new characters.
No credibility until Jian is rerun first.
Was originally 1.3, so Jian rerun is supposed to be 1.3. So it's not Yilin anymore. Okay then. So Ultron received a new name, yeah, new weapon, and a new attribute. 1.4 has no 5-star men, does not know if there's a new 4-star one. I did figure that 1.4 would not have like any like men characters. I figured that 1.4 was gonna be 2 girl characters.
Would make sense as well, considering they're going to 2.0, which is going to obviously be a big update. It would make sense to try and ramp up with some cool female characters before you're moving on to a massive update to try and, you know, increase revenue prior to that. Just from like, you know, well, that's what I'd think anyway, you know, maybe from a terrible business person's business standpoint, which I've got no business history or knowledge, but, you know, I just think that would kind of work.
And apparently a fusion DPS for Chang Li is in the works. Does not know the release date. No
Interested about that.
until Gion rerun is first. Okay. So it's just thrown in the air for now that apparently Gion might get his rerun first again. It really does not make any sense to me that Gion would be first. I get it, people are talking about the order, but it only makes sense that Yinlin would be the 1.3 rerun.
Why?
If they end up releasing the PS5. Now, the
Why?
thing is, if they actually do not come out with the PS5 for 1.2,
I guess from the waifu meta and the fact that she's a really, really useful sub DPS support character, get that. But at the same, I don't know, actually, yeah, it probably does make more sense in that regard, but I think there's a lot of people who missed out on Jian, and he's a really good character. So potentially, you know, people have saw he's really good. And he's really good for mobs, and his CC is really powerful that they might want to pull him, and it might be a thing where they're seeing that maybe a lot of people have missed out on that. I don't know. But Yinlin is really good though as well.
then honestly, the whole Yinlin 1.3 thing is actually thrown out the window, because that means the PS5 release will not be until 1.3, and that would make sense for Gion to rerun, obviously, right? Because he's the first character. So if PS5 release
they're going to do it in that regard, it does make sense to go in order of what they came out, because you would get into a position then if you do reruns where you could be ending up where the last character to come gets rerun first, and then, you know, that's going to be like just a bit weird that a character will rerun really close to when it initially came out.
Then yes, definitely probably Gion for 1.3 as the rerun. Now it's very weird getting a rerun this early. I don't think free to play is really complaining about that though, because obviously after, you know, pulling for Shorekeeper, you kind of want to save if you already have Gion, and 1.4 is definitely, no, probably Camilla. Apparently 1.4.
Oh, if that was the case, Camilla was 1.4. Might have to be a skip for Gian for me, you know. Get Shorekeeper and then just stack hard until Camilla come out.
Where's gonna be Old Shun? I know a lot of us have been looking for a new 5-star pistol user. Thank the Lord. Now I can see some way that they work this out, because obviously Old Shun or Tsubaki, right, was supposed to be a sword user. She's supposed to be a Havoc sword user. Now apparently she's going to be a pistol user now.
Okay.
Now they did say that they were going to keep.
Dude, I know Shea can be really useful, but the game does need a really good, powerful DPS pistol user. You know, that hits hard, and a 5-star as well. So now it's just me. I know personally I'm not really a ranged player just because of the lack of parry, and so far the kits haven't been the most interesting to use for me. I feel like they're fun, but they're just not as satisfying as the kits that are on a lot of the sword or rectifier users. But that's just me.
The model, but obviously now it's going to be a redesign. So I'm not really complaining if it's a pistol user. I think we have enough sword characters. If I'm being honest, I think it's finally time
I agree.
that we get a pistol.
Bro, we need like some new weapons as well, man. Like, I want to see some characters wielding like fucking giant hammers and shit. You know what I mean? Like big boy fucking like big fat ass sledgehammers or like axes. You know, dual wield short blades and stuff like that. Let's get a bit more creative with the weapons as well.
Pistol user. If anything, I could really see her being like, I don't know, maybe like a very, very smug pistol user, or if they want to go like the Andre route.
Crossbows,
right?
yeah, down for that.
Something
Down
like
for that.
Tsubaki would be really, really interesting.
You know, when it comes to the range characters, bring in some rifles, maybe. You know, shotguns or something. Like let's mix it up. Let's throw in a bunch of different stuff in there to give us a bit more variety.
It's something different, and especially a female gunner character. Even better, right? That's something different that a lot of games don't do, so I'm kind of excited for that. Anyways, that's pretty much it. For
Oh, really? Were they?
That's
Interesting.
The main thing.
Dude, I can't wait for Camilla.
Right
Because that cutscene was hot, man.
I don't believe that there is anything else. I do know that the 1.3 beta recruitment is going on right now. So with that being said, since that is happening right now at the moment, we should be getting gameplay soon of Shorekeeper. I would say maybe next week. If not the beginning, definitely the end of next week. And on the...
Yeah, I'm interested to see Shorekeeper's attack effects, actually, because she looks like a really cool character. I'm curious to see like her animations as well, because she looks... Because the description, she seems like she's super old. She's like some sort of ethereal being. Be kind of interesting to see how she like, you know, how her combat animations work. Is she going to be a little bit like Jeji, where it's a little bit like floaty and, you know, I don't know, or is it going to be like quite impactful or something, or is it going to be all around like butterflies and she's kind of just like, you know, it looks really effortless from her. Because it's that I feel like that'd make sense if it did. Or she could just be like insanely badass and she just fucking kicks the shit out of people like really aggressively.
Leaks,
which would be cool too as well.
Reddit. Someone did post what it looks like when we're going over the profile animations for the characters that you are showcasing.
Yeah, this is cool. This
the
is
summoning animations.
We saw this
So you
earlier,
guys
didn't we,
will
in the
not
dev
be
notes?
able to have that on your profile forever, because there is no other way for you to view it in game from what I remember. So now you guys will be able to actually view this all this
It's your pull animation, isn't it? That
time, whatever character that you end up pulling. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, thank you guys so much.
it is like that's just one of those things. It doesn't affect the game at all. It's not even a quality of life thing, but it's just kind of cool, isn't it? You know,
This video just kind of want to keep you guys updated on all the stuff that's coming out. Remember, everything is subject to change. Never really believe anything that you see until it actually comes out, or we get like at least a model leak or something like that. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching this video, and I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.
a good video. Interesting. I think the thing that sticks out to me the most there personally is the skin situation. It's something that I've been expecting, I've been wanting, and I know these are just like a lot of this is assumptions and people pulling, you know, hearing stuff through the grapevine and pulling from different sources that might be potentially just talking shit or have got misinformation. But I think skins are going to come to WuWa. They're in PGR. It makes sense. People seem to really like them in PGR. And I just feel like it's just a money printing machine. How they're going to do it, I don't know if it'll be like a material based thing, or it'll just be straight up using asteroids, or potentially there'll be a new material brought into the game that you get from doing particular things, or they can use the corals that you get from the pools. I don't know. That could work, I guess. Or you could just straight up use asteroids to buy them, I guess. But yeah, I'm looking forward to there being skins in the game, if I'm honest, because I just want to be able to change the look of my characters. I'm a big skin fan. Anybody who knows, like, you know, when it come to like Fortnite back in the day, spent a couple of £100 on skins, Spent a couple of £100 on skins in Valorant as well. I like some shiny animations and nice cool skins on my weapons. I'm a bit of a sucker for it. I'm like a magpie. It's like, oh, shiny, gotta get it. So yeah, definitely would like to see skins in the game. But yeah, definitely check out Jiryu. Make some good videos. I thought I was subscribed to this dude, man. Let me just subscribe to him. Because I haven't seen any of these leaks actually. But yeah. Yeah. Put me back up here. Yeah, she's got like a butterfly theme, hasn't she? Yeah, love a bit of variety. Definitely. Skins will be a good purchase with oscillating coral there really much. Yeah, exactly, yeah. You could use it for the coral because like obviously you get that from pools anyway, so it's going to be a way that you've spent on the game, I'm guessing. Well, I don't know, maybe they could do it like that so it takes a bit longer and you use pulls, or you could just straight out buy it with asteroids. I like the option to be there for both because I think if they're going to add skins in, they should maybe have a way, maybe not with all of them, but with just some of them. They're just like, right, you can get this by doing pulls, you know, either when you've spent for pulls or you've just gained pulls over time, and it's going to take you a little bit of time, like purchasing, like, you know, you're putting all the parts together to get the skin. Or you could just straight out right buy it, like. And hopefully, if they do allow you to buy them, they're at a decent price. What sort of price would you reckon if you could straight out buy them? You know, they weren't a part of the gacha system. It was just like a purchase, one-time purchase for a skin. What would you say is a reasonable price for a character skin? Now, obviously, it depends on how well they're done. You know, if it really comes with potentially differentiation in animations, maybe. Is it going to be like a full-on skin that's the clothes and a weapon? You know, it makes the weapon look different and everything, because that would be cool if it changes the weapon as well. Because it's like that in PGR, I think, isn't it? It doesn't just change the character, it changes the weapon as well, doesn't it? Curious to see what sort of a $2.50 to $5. I think it'll probably be more than that. $20. Personally, I wouldn't pay more than $30. Yeah. For me, I think a decent price would be around like $9.99 to $15. So like $9 to $15. Well, £9 to £15 to be like, let's say $15 to $20. Personally, for me, I know for different people have different watches, but for me, I'd say that I wouldn't mind that. And I would, at that level, I would expect, obviously, a differentiation in the character, looking totally different, and I'd hope that the weapon looks different as well. And obviously, it's not going to change the animations of the actual character's movements, but maybe just give me like a little bit of extra flair, maybe some new cool sparkles or something, maybe, you know? And maybe like a new idle animation. Do you know what I mean? For a character when they're standing still and they're doing their little thing and it just looks a little bit different like that. That'd be cool. I think that'd definitely be worth 15 to 20 quid then, in my opinion. Or 10 to 15 quid. In Terra Fantasy, we pay 100. Really? Holy shit. But yeah, that's one thing I did like about... Don't get me wrong, there's a few things I liked about PGR, but when I noticed that, I was like, holy cow, this is really cool, this is. Because Genshin did it for a couple of characters, didn't they? And then kind of stopped, if I'm right. Yeah, which was like weird. I don't know if they started doing it again. Oh, let's watch this. Oh no, I think he's just talking about the developer stuff. We've already saw that. Ooh, Space Marine 2 gameplay and impressions from Jack Frags, dude. Oh, let me just have a quick look at this. We're not going to watch the entire video. I'm looking forward to this
Space
game.
Marine 2. So I've been given early.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my freaking god. Like I liked Space Marine and I like the Warhammer 40k universe. Never played the game, but I love the lore and the universe. It's so freaking cool. And I cannot wait for this game. And this looks amazing, this does. Hey, what's going on, Mr. Kaz?
Access to play a few parts of this game. Big thank you to Focus Entertainment for that. But just look at this. I'm blown away by it.
Tyranids everywhere.
A ship going over my head there. Yeah, check out this swarm. So I played a single player level. I can't show you that, but I've also played a couple of the co-op missions. This is one of the co-op missions, the operations, and
Is he gonna have PvP in the game? Is he?
I've just got 2 bots with me. But you can play this with other people. This is a PC version of the game on Steam, 4K, 60 FPS. Look at this. What? Mad. The attention to detail is just
They are
crazy.
tyrannies, yeah.
There are different difficulty levels in this game mode too. You should get some shield back. Boom. Boom. So that was perfect dodge and then perfect parry. Sometimes that will let you do a gun strike as well. You get them staggered. Ow.
Chat, I'm looking forward to
away
this. We'll definitely play this when this game comes out. When does this come out now, actually?
Chainsword is working hard. I have played a different... Oh. How dare you? Let me just reload.
September 9th. Okay, not
Don't mind
too
me.
far away then. Oh, I can't wait.
A couple of the other classes are more melee focused, so you can get Power Fist, Hammer. Bite. Oh, I don't like these ones. They like
The
bite
game
out
looks
the ground and
gorgeous.
little mini boss. So he just went under the ground there. Where is he?
I'm so curious to see what's supposed to be happening about the 40k TV show that's supposed to be coming. Henry Cavill's involved in. I heard that like kind of hit the rocks a little bit. It seemed like they were trying to, you know, sweet baby ink it, so to speak. Which in this universe is just like you can't do that. The whole point of it is it's like, you know, it is the grim dark future and there is only war. You know. And I'm telling you now, don't get me wrong, there's super badass female characters in the world and that, but you know, we can't have this trying like, oh, let's interject our own view of the world into this because it's just not going to work in the Imperium. You know, it's a horrible future. It's one of those universes where you're like, yeah, I'm happy, don't want to live in that universe because it looks like it fucking sucks to live in. So yeah,
I
dude.
wonder if this is gonna have Terminators in it.
Oh, I'm definitely going to be playing this. Definitely going to be playing this, chat. I'm going to be all over that like a rash. All over it like a rash. Can't wait. September seems too far away now. I know it's not, and it's going to be here soon, but 2 seconds. Ooh, Force Gaming's played it as well. Watch that later. See what he thinks of you. Maybe let's jump into the game anyway. We've been watching videos for a while. See if there's anything else interests me. Anything screaming out to me here to watch? Riverside Games. Oh, it's already doing a playthrough, yeah. Let's watch this video. The one from Saint Tontas. We'll watch this one and then we're going to get into Terror Fantasy. Dungeon Sim detected. Proud of it. Proud of it. Proud of it. Everybody should be. Shouldn't get enough love. All right then, let's check this out. Another video from Saint Tontas. Great channel. Check him out. Go subscribe. Was Wuthering Waves launch bad? A 2-month review. Personally for me, it was fine. I know for some people it wasn't, especially people on mobile. But I enjoyed all the free stuff though for the apologies, so I'll take it.
Release of Wuthering Waves was potentially one of the most hotly discussed topics across gacha games.
Was it really? Was it? I don't know. I don't feel like it was that. I feel like there was some people who really had an issue with it, but I think the most people I saw were just like, you know, there was some issues, but I've just been having fun and I've been getting free stuff, so I'm happy.
in 2024. With the hype
Let me
and
know if I'm wrong.
expectations set at an exceedingly high level following its closed beta tests and global marketing, many were excited at the possibility of another action-based combat, open-world gacha RPG. There was, in fact, only one other on the market. Following literal years of unimplemented feedback and
domination of the market with unimplemented feedback as well. Again, we're not going to get into it, but we just spoke about some of the quality of life things that could easily be changed in this game and wouldn't affect anything in regards to revenue. Would probably just increase it because people would have more fun on the game, but still, they ignored people.
sluggish quality of life updates on Hoyoverse's end, with no additional endgame modes and refusal to upgrade outdated game systems, Wuthering Waves was able to effectively
They're probably just thinking, you know what? All we have to do is bring out a new waifu every now and again, and we're just making money. Why the fuck would we make the game better for you? Just give us money.
foster a community of gacha game players who were, for all intents and purposes, tired of Genshin Impact, tired of its sluggish movement, tired of its dated energy and resource system, and tired of its lack of meaningful, engaging, action-oriented combat across an
That was one of the things for me. He's like, not saying that the combat's bad in Genshin, but it just didn't suit me. I just didn't find it engaging. Where obviously I do, because I glaze the shit out of the combat in this game. But it just it's just far superior. It doesn't mean that Genshin's bad. It's just this is just way better.
an action RPG game. It's safe to say, based off recent announcements on quality of life updates and promised endgame modes by Hoyoverse, that Wuthering Waves and its efforts to capture Genshin Impact's disgruntled player base has been an absolute success, and Hoyoverse is attempting to stop the bleeding. But how did
It's good that they're trying to do that. It's a shame that it's took all of this time, though, for it to do that, which is weird, because, like, I do genuinely think Genshin, even though it's still crushing it in the money, in terms of its life cycle, it's got to be entering its twilight now, right? And I would imagine that they have got a spiritual successor already in development, ready to go for when the game really does drop off, that they can fill that space for the community, I would imagine. It's just weird that those quality of life updates and the end game stuff just wasn't done a while ago. It's really, really odd.
this journey start? With the release date on May 22nd following 2 well-performing beta tests, Wuthering Waves had some of the largest obstacles possible to a great launch. First, the game was going up against an established market leader with years of experience, Genshin Impact. Second,
True, it's like trying to release an arcade first-person shooter game against COD, isn't it? It's like, don't get me wrong, COD's been out for ages. It's got a lot of issues. There's things that really could do with being changed and the community's been asking for years, and then when they do, they implement it badly or just don't implement it at all. And then trying to come out against them, though, is like, it's going to be really hard to try and chip away at that player base.
the game was going up against the community Genshin Impact built up over all these years. There's a lot of things wrong with the Genshin Impact community.
We won't go into it.
I could go through the entire laundry list of the absolutely nightmarish things that they've done, but that would take more time than a cinematic feature film. While the global side just makes noise that doesn't ever actually amount to any
Agreed, dude. I'm sick of all this stuff I am now around this shit. It's just like, ugh.
change, the CN side is far more unhinged and are actually listened to. To sum it all up, the Genshin Impact community is one that has historically acted with violence towards anyone or anything that might threaten their livelihood or their enjoyment of the game. Wuthering Waves, for all intents and purposes, was a game that was threatening to do just that. And what this meant was that this Genshin community was frothing at the mouth for the opportunity to shit on this game. Unfortunately,
It's true. We saw it when the game launched. We still see it now, just some of the comments like that people say, like, it's just, they're full on Andes, like, and I get it, there's that sunk cost fallacy, that sunk cost bias. I understand that. It's weird, it's illogical. But do you know what though? It definitely has eased up recently. And I don't know if that's because Zenly Zone Zero's come out and a lot of those crazies are just playing that at the moment, or that they've actually just started to genuinely enjoy the game potentially, and they're like easing up a little bit more now,
Wuthering Waves gave them many opportunities
what's going on,
to
Sosa?
do just that. With recent mobile revenue data across July just released, and the results indicating a drop in revenue, many are asking whether or not Wuthering Waves' launch spelled disaster for the game's future. Today,
Nah, Zenless did. Zenless pulled out a lot of that revenue, in my opinion.
a little
Probably
over 2
this did
months
as well.
since, we'll be
Or-
discussing whether or not this is the case, breaking this topic down across 3 buckets. What made the launch so controversial? The factors that led to its revenue performance, and
Okay.
what this all means for the long-term future of Wuthering Waves. If
Okay.
you're enjoying this content?
For me, the launch obviously will be a non-factor soon. I think 1.0 content will be a bit more of a factor than the actual launch itself in regards to people maybe not enjoying it that much or potentially thinking it had a lot more improvements or could have been a lot better. This is the main one, the future performance, in my opinion. Revenue performance, don't care about. As long as the game makes enough that it's profitable and they reinvest it into the game and it makes it a priority for them and they make money enough to continue making a good game, that's all I care about. Don't care about shareholders. Future performance, though, again, this is something that I'm really interested in because for me, I don't think we can really genuinely say whether the game is looking to be successful or is successful for another few months yet. You know, people are already like, dude, the game's a success, absolute success, you know, or the game's failed. I don't think you can really, in these sort of games, say that off the bat. You can say it's had an insane launch and it's done really well, but I think we really need to see the trend over a good few months, don't we, first, really, to see whether it's consistent, if it's going up, or if it's going down, or if it's just falling off a cliff, you know?
Please make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. The best word to describe a reaction towards Wuthering Waves on release was mixed, and the player's reaction was entirely dependent on 2 things: how good their hardware was, and what platform they played on. It's no lie at all to
Yeah, I think a lot of the frustrations came from people on mobile, didn't it? And obviously, if your PC was at a lower end, which sucks. It does suck. I do feel for those people. Obviously, I'm on a 4090, so everything's ran smooth for me for the most part, apart from that few 20, like that, the few bits of lag that I get at the start, and it still happens now for about 10 to 15 seconds, which is still kind of weird. But other than that, the game runs butter smooth for me.
say that Wuthering Waves is a fantastic looking game. Running a graphically intensive game requires graphically capable hardware, and there were unfortunately many players, especially those coming from Genshin Impact, a game released 4 years prior, who didn't have a system that was up to spec. The inevitable result of poor hardware is poor performance. Kuro's major blunder when it came to their launch of Wuthering
Unreal 4 as well, isn't he? I think it's Genshin on Unity. Because I think WuWa are developing their own engine, aren't they? The Genshin engine or something like that. I believe the only game that might get me to drop WuWa is Project Mugen. I'm looking forward to Project Mugen as well. For me, potentially the game that so far that I'm looking at that might get me to either drop Wuthering Waves or it, you know, drop down in the priority at the moment for me is Nevernis to Everness, because I am really looking forward to that game. I'm trying to be reserved in that excitement because obviously I know the issues that Terra Fantasies had, even though I've just started and I'm enjoying it, but I know the issues that people have been talking about over the time. But I hope that the Hodder have learned from those issues and they implement that into Nevernis to Everness, because so far, all the things that I'm seeing from Nevernis to Everness just look fire, man. And I love the setting, the premise, all that sort of stuff. The combat looks decent. It just looks like a really fun game, and I can't wait to play that. Maybe they'll just become my 2 main games and I'll just bounce between those, you know, they'll become my dailies. Because at the minute, Wuthering Waves is still my only daily gacha. And what I mean by that, it's the only one I log into every day to get my stuff done, to spend my wave plates, to do my quest, to do some of my dailies or all of my dailies, where the others I just don't. I haven't played Genshin for ages now, since last year. I haven't played Star Rail now for probably like a month. And I'd get on Zenless a little bit more regularly, but literally just to get my mats, and I'd do that probably 2 or 3 times a week max.
Wuthering Waves wasn't necessarily the optimization of the game. It was the fact that they let anybody with a functional PC or phone download and run the game. They gave decision-making.
Yeah, this is one of the big reasons that people were hating on Arena Breakout, because I can't remember what the hardware limitation was, but I think there was a cutoff on if your card were and your CPU was less than a certain level, you just couldn't play the game. It just wouldn't boot, or I don't know if you could. I don't know how it worked. It'd scan your hardware obviously through Steam, and the game just wouldn't run for you. Which there's a party, it's like, well, that kind of sucks, because some people will be happy to just play the game badly, and some people will, they'll be like, you know what, I know I've got a shitty PC, I can handle playing the game at 30 FPS, or I can handle playing at 60 with major drops here and there, and you're just not running well. But we all know that there's going to be a lot of people who know that the hardware's probably not up to scratch, but will still get on Twitter and still go into forums fucking cussing the devs saying, dude, why the fuck am I only getting 30 FPS on my 10-year-old PC? You know? So part of me gets this, but at the same time, I don't know, I guess maybe like, I suppose a middle ground is to let people play, but just have a major warning of, listen, don't come crying to us when the fucking thing runs like shit. But I suppose with this, because it being a gacha game, there's that extra element of where people could potentially, something could be brought against the game, the company in certain regions regarding the fact that there is a gacha system in the game, and if it doesn't run well, I don't know, I'm not up on the laws in that stuff, so maybe they're just covering their own arse in that regard.
Power to gacha players, people who can't make good decisions. People don't like reading or following directions. That's why I make video guides. People did not read or follow the minimum system requirements to play Wuthering Waves. And when those same people booted up the game and found that they, well, couldn't run it, they were infuriated. How come my tech that was able to run games from 3 to 4 years ago isn't able to run games released now?
That's because it was 3 to 4 years ago, you fucking idiot. And you was probably just at the borderline of running it then as well, you fucking dumbass.
You might think that the answer to my question is obvious, but when you factor in the irrationality of the Genshin community, it's pretty clear what happened. These players, rather than correctly identifying that their outdated hardware was the issue, instead blamed the developers for not optimizing the game for tech released more than half a decade ago. In retrospect, it's comical. Kuro got flack because players could not read or follow directions. They were expecting too much from their potential player base. With all of these reports and testimonies on the game's poor performance, it didn't matter at all if it was potentially a vocal minority making a loud ruckus. That was just the spark needed for the Genshin community to ignite a blaze across Wuthering Waves' launch. And wow, was that blaze strong.
Dude, I bet they were jacking off when they saw that stuff, the Andes, you know, they're just like, yes! Vindicated! I'm gonna tell everybody! The game fucking sucks!
Overwhelming initial negative reception led to a massive snowball forming around every single issue or complaint that players could identify about the game, magnifying the perception of minor problems and turning them into major ones. Like that translation issue with Jian's weapon on JP, that functionally in-game really did not make a difference at all. Taking a look at recent news,
it didn't functionally, but the way it was worded, it did kind of make people think it was going to be much better for other, was it for Calcharo, I think? So people who didn't want to pull Gian really went out to buy it, to pull for it, to spend on it, to get it for Calcharo, not realizing that he wasn't going to do the thing that they thought it was going to do. I get what he's saying. It wasn't like a major problem, but I do think that was a bit of an issue. And it was a thing that carried on through the game, didn't it? You know, there was translation issues throughout the game. Even on the post they made about that they were working on the translation issues as it was a translation issue, which I thought was kind of funny. It's not that deep for me personally, but I think Kuro reacted quickly and they reacted well in terms of the rewards they gave to people, you know, and they gave it to everybody as well. So that was, you know, respect them for that.
specifically regarding a certain Mr. Beast, it's clear how this took place. When a public figure or entity has significant controversy, it becomes a lot easier to shit on basically everything else associated with that figure. And
True. I was just about to say, how the hell are we segueing to Mr. Beast here? But I get what he's saying.
people are far more likely to seek those negative problems out and jump on the bandwagon. In the same light, it's safe to say that many of the harshest critiques towards Wuthering Waves early on in its launch were fueled by how the game ran on outdated devices. People rode that negative wave across every avenue of the game, from social media to the App Store, and the biggest surfer.
This is why I tend not to delve too deep in games I like's community. You know, I'll have a little look now and again when there's something that's, you know, piquing my interest or pulling me, and all it's just super crazy. It's like you can't not look. It's like a car crash. Like, dude, I've got to slow down and look at this. But yeah, I tend not to get too mixed up with the general community in different forums or wherever it might be, Twitter, Reddit, whatever it might be, because, you know, there's just like, it's just full of fucking idiots. Most gaming communities are, aren't they? And I think you just tend to see like the worst and the worst of the worst, and it makes you generalize a community where 90% of them are just normal people. It's that 10% that's super loud and makes them all look bad in a way.
Members of that wave were the most fervent members of the Genshin community, absolutely ecstatic at the opportunity to put down what they saw as a danger, a competitor to their game. This perception
You're gonna make my waifus useless, man. I've spent all this money. Fuck that, bro. I'm gonna make sure this does not happen.
of terrible mobile performance continues to this day, even though Kuro has made resounding leaps in mobile performance across the past 2 months, with recent gameplay on a 6-year-old device looking like this.
Yeah, I did see some footage from a phone. I don't know what the fucking phone was. I'm a bit of a technophile. I like my PC stuff and all that sort of stuff, but I'm just terrible with phones. I just like, I've got a Samsung A53, I think it is. But like, if somebody's like, dude, this game should run well on this particular phone, and then reeled off a phone, I'd be like, oh, I don't know if it's supposed to run good on that. Is that a good phone? Has it got a good freaking graphics chip? Is it, is it powerful? I don't know. But I saw that somebody put out the name of the phone. I can't remember what it was. And it looked like it was running semi-decent. And people were like, yeah, that's a trash kind of budget phone. So it looks like they've obviously made a headway in making their game look a little bit better. It didn't look the best, of course. I play on PC, so it's not going to. But it looked all right, actually.
The most ironic part about all of this? The fact that Zenless Zone Zero, a game released after Wuthering Waves by Hoyoverse, also had massive performance issues. You can see from the countless Google Play Store reviews, those with outdated hardware just didn't get the chance to complain about the performance in-game. They were just banned from it outright. But you didn't hear a peep about that. Wuthering Waves players, at that point in July, were likely too busy playing and, most importantly, enjoying Wuthering Waves to complain about the issue. Genshin Impact players...
Let's not pretend, though, there isn't, like, a part of the Wuthering Waves community that is incredibly, like, I've seen it myself, and it's a very small part that, like, when somebody else is playing another game, this ain't as good as Wuthering Waves, Wuthering Waves does this better, but that's just gaming in general, isn't it?
During WuWa's launch, they were all on r/Gacha Gaming and every WuWa CC's YouTube comment section instead. Hoyoverse didn't even acknowledge this.
See, I was quite lucky with this. I'm a small content creator. I don't get many views, yeah? But I haven't really got this. Even the people I can tell and who have stated that they prefer Genshin have been quite eloquent in the reasoning, and they've just been like well balanced. I guess like I've been lucky in that sense.
This massive shortcoming when it came to ZZZ's launch. Not a single drop of compensation for those issues, and not a single effort made towards those who couldn't play the game. Wuthering Waves, on the other hand, well, you already know how that turned out. With the negative feedback towards the game and its launch reaching a boiling point, Kuro made the decision to compensate players for each and every issue brought up by the community.
In my opinion, they almost went a little bit too overboard with it personally. Like, I respect it massively, and I think it worked out for them. It definitely worked out for them because they've got a lot of goodwill now. I think, they've got a couple of mistakes in them and still have that goodwill from the community. But, there's part of me, I was like, damn, man, they're going in a little bit too hard here, they need to chill.
And wow, was that compensation something. And this massive compensation, combined with the game's player-friendly gacha system, were likely the largest contributors for why July and June revenue was a bit lower than anticipated, leading us into our second bucket. With the total launch rewards and compensation combined...
Do you know as well what I think? I don't know, is the two-factor authentication in the game yet? Because I think that is a bit of a barrier as well. Maybe it's been added now, but I don't think it has. And, that's an issue I've got. In a game that allows spending the way gacha games do, if it needs to have 2FA, and this game needs 2FA, and I definitely think there's certain people, I'm like, I ain't spending on a game that ain't got 2FA. And I think that needs to be added into the game. I could be wrong, call me stupid, but I'm pretty sure it's still not in the game yet, is it?
Players received a grand total of around 60 pulls, with 20 of those limited, a free 5-star standard weapon at UL 45, and of course, the big one, a free standard 5-star selector. Combined with the beginner banner that gave a random 5-star standard character at 40 pity, every single Wuthering Waves player effectively had immediate access to 2 standard 5-star characters.
Pretty much even free-to-play players had a low spender account, really, didn't they?
third 5-star standard character that they could target later with an 80 pull pity, and 20 pulls towards any limited character banner. Long story short, at the start of the game, you had everything that you needed to play the game. You could dive right into the vast overworld with a ton of potential teams and compositions that, in all honesty, didn't give low spender players as much of an incentive to spend, especially early on in the game's launch. With the strongest 5-star standard characters accessible without any rerolling or additional spending on the standard banner, even the whales who wanted the strongest and smoothest starts possible were on the same playing field as free-to-play players. While in other games, like those with a standard 5-star selector at 300 pulls, there was a large incentive to spend right off the bat to get those top picks from the standard banner. Combine this with the fact that the limited weapon is guaranteed, and you have a situation.
So based on that, do we reckon that we are going to see a gradual increase in the revenue for Wuthering Waves? What do people think? Obviously, the generosity is definitely, and the way the game started in regards to the selectors and that has definitely been a factor in that. You know, we can't prove it, but I think it's safe to say that it did definitely affect revenue within Wales and light spenders as well. Of course it did, you know, it did for me. I thought I would have probably spent a little bit more on the game now, and I probably would have done, but I didn't need to because I got majority of the stuff that I got without spending. Most of my expenditure now has gone on to the podcast and the Asteroid Pass each month. I haven't really spent on pulls. And I don't mind spending on pulls if I'm honest, because I'm an adult and, you know, if I'm playing a game a lot, I don't mind spending a little bit here and there, but I haven't needed to. So I think there's a lot of people who've been in my position as well they've probably spent light, but they've just spent on the podcast instead and spent £10 in the month or £15 in the month instead of spending maybe £35 to £40 in the month potentially. And of course, that we are going to see spikes and dips with the revenue depending on the banners that come. You know, there's going to be banners that people are a lot more interested in than others. That's a fact. And you're going to see lull points in terms of content where people are probably not going to be so interested in coming back just for a banner. Or when there's big content updates and banners, you're going to see big spending. But I wonder if we are going to gradually see the game start to go on the rise, at least for the initial 12 months potentially of the launch. The thing that this game has got that against it now that Genshin didn't have, you've got things like Azure Premierlia, Project Mugen, Neverness to Everness, Arknight, Enfield coming out. You know, you've got a bunch of other games coming out that are trying to compete in this space now, in this particular part of the gacha space, haven't you? This high polished AAA sort of open world action game. So I think it's never going to, none of them are ever going to get to the Genshin levels with the COVID buff as well. But I'll be interested to see if we do. I do think we are going to see revenue increase. I don't know whether that's going to be a linear trend, or I just think we're going to see definitely better months ahead for the revenue on the game as well.
Situation where players simply need to spend less in Wuthering Waves, be it their currency earned in-game or bought in the store, to get the same results as the genre's top gacha games. Getting a character and their signature weapon on average is simply more affordable, and in gacha...
Yep, you guaranteed it. You know, that's a big thing. That's one super generous system in the game, because you can get the character, which so far I've been lucky to get them free. But then I would think, oh, you know, well, maybe we'll do a bit of spending on the weapons. You guaranteed the weapon, so you can just chip away at the weapon throughout the banner if you want to. You know, every time you get enough asteroid or whatever it might be, you know, you can just be like, right, you know, I'm going to chuck it in now. I've got a few tides. I'm going to chuck it in now. I'm going to do a couple of pulls, and then each day you do a couple of pulls here and there and chip away until you get the weapon, and you guaranteed it, so you know you're going to get it.
Gacha games, most players, if they pull their goals earlier than anticipated, simply save their currency for a future banner instead of pulling dupes. But dupes were another way that Wuthering Waves provides player convenience at the cost of potential revenue. Players can directly buy dupes of the on-banner limited character for the equivalent of...
I have not managed to do this though, because I cannot be patient enough to stack up the coral to do it. As soon as I get enough for a couple of pulls, I'm like, oh, I'll buy them. I gotta do it.
45 pulls, or those of a standard character for 30. What this means is that instead of potentially going to 160 pulls on a limited banner after losing a 50-50, a player could just literally purchase that copy for just over 1/4 of that worst case scenario. You can see
yeah, I think the most I've gotten is 125, and that was on the Jinsei. I failed my 50-50, and I think I failed it. I was quite close to hard pity. I failed it at around, I think it was about 70 assault pulls. And then I got her in about, actually, it might not even been 120. I think I got her in, oh, actually, it was less than 120. I think it was 75, and then I think 35 pulls. So it would have been 100, yeah? Would have been 100. No, 105, I think it was. Is it 35? Yeah? So 110, I think. Round about that, yeah, round about that.
Immediately how this could affect the spending of a simple dolphin all the way to the blubberiest of whales, especially those pulling until S6. This system saves whales literally hundreds of dollars each time they max out a character. Factoring in all of these revenue-lowering components together, we can see a lot of the potential reasons for why those numbers across Wuthering Waves was lower than the other top games in the genre. However, it's also incredibly important to account for the fact that the first
It was lower. But, dude, still insane numbers, though. You know, I think that's where we got a little bit, what's it, haven't we? You know, we look at Genshin, we look at Zenless. You know, obviously, this Love and Deep Space has done well as well. And this, where is he? Not the Dragon Ball Z game, the Naruto game, that seemed to be popping as well. But, you know, still doing insane numbers, though.
3 days of Chang Li's banner was blacked out from July's data. The first few days of a new character's banner is where a majority of players spend their money. So I wouldn't read too much into the significance.
I want to know why that was as well. What was the reasoning for that, guys? Can somebody tell me? I still don't know the reasoning for that. You could still buy it though, couldn't you? It was just the revenue wasn't reported yet.
Significance of WuWa's July performance. However, what should we expect as we look forward into the future? With so many of the game's systems catered towards player convenience that lowers spending, isn't that bad in the long run? This brings us to our third bucket, the future of Wuthering Waves. The fact of the matter when it comes to Wuthering Waves' monetization and game systems is that they heavily encourage low spending across its player base, while naturally providing very efficient resources through the battle and monthly pass like virtually every other gacha game.
Which personally, you know, obviously I'm different because I tend to buy battle passes in games, and I've got the attitude that I'll happily spend a couple of quid in a game if I played it for more than 20-30 hours, because I just think it's in terms of time and cost, it just makes sense, because I look at things as like, if I went out on a night out, I'd spend way more money for a couple of hours. So if I've spent 20-30 hours on a game, I'll happily put a tenner into a game, because I feel like, you know, I've got a really good return on my investment there. But yeah, I would definitely say I think it's worth getting the Asteroid subscription, and getting the podcast as well. I just think it's definitely worth it.
The design of its endgame modes and challenging content gives a huge amount of benefit to players who can shell out a bit of extra cash across their account. With equipment, including weapons and echoes, literally shareable across characters and endgame content, pulling a limited 5-star weapon on its guaranteed banner means that you can gear 2 or even 3 endgame teams at once, depending on the weapon class. And with these weapons serving as some of the most powerful upgrades to a character in the game, there's a huge amount of upside a player can have for the price of 80 pulls. Unfortunately, it could take some time for players, especially free-to-play or low spenders, to get comfortable with weapon banners. With many Wuthering Waves players coming from gacha games where weapon banners are either absolute scams or have a 25% chance of a dud, there is likely a huge amount of negative stigma built up from those years of abuse that play.
I think as well, a lot of people sometimes just think it's not worth it because the weapons in quite a lot of games are not necessarily that useful. They're better, but they're like, no, not that better, that much better. But in Wuthering Waves, the 5-star weapons are significantly better, and they get exponentially better as you level your characters up as well. So I think, you know, as people, you know, get themselves used to that, I think more people will begin to want to pull on the weapon, because the first couple of banners I was like, yeah, I ain't bothered about the weapon, I don't care about that, it's not really going to change, but I want the character. And then I started to realize the stat difference and how as you leveled up they got so much better, and it was like, right, I am going to try and pull on majority of the weapons now if I can. Obviously there'll be some that are more important than others, but you know, it's like, again, now I'm pulling on Chang Li's signature weapon, just chipping away at it daily, basically.
Players have to overcome before we see more regular spending on these
going on,
weapon
Lino?
banners and conversion
Villanova?
of players. Thankfully, we're seeing Kuro address this audience with some of the updates they've made to their in-game store. With these new value-oriented packs, it's clear
These are
that
good,
the
actually.
devs are looking to drive more spending and more engagement across this audience.
Actually did buy one of them as well, actually. I forgot. I did buy one of them.
They're playing on the strengths of their game's monetization systems. The next piece of the puzzle when it comes to the future performance of the game is something that we haven't seen yet, and that's character reruns. Oftentimes, when
Or a character that can compete with Arena.
two characters have a banner at the same time, pulling for one character early means that you might now have the pressure to spend some of those saved resources on the other character's banner, leading to more spending later down the line. In WuWa, this opportunity just hasn't come up yet. However, all of these different features don't address the elephant, or really the whale in the room. If pulling a maxed out S6, S5 character costs so much less compared to other gacha games, how can Kuro get any more value out of
I guess they're hoping, in a way, maybe, that they don't have to rely on a smaller amount of whales spending more, but they can get it for cheaper, but it encourages more potential whales to spend, you know? So instead of having like 1% of the audience being a mega whale, you get 2% of the audience being a mega whale, but they're spending, you know, half the amount. So you're still getting that same sort of revenue, but you're doing it like you're spreading it out across a few more players rather than concentrating on, you know, because at the end of the day, you want more people spending more and a lot more people spending light, because then you've got less chance of losing those whales by, you know, if you've got 2% of your audience spending big, obviously it's better than 1% of your audience, because if you lose 50% of your 1% or you lose that 1%, you've still got another 1% left to spend, if that makes sense, you know?
players who have a near infinite amount to spend? That answer is something we've seen begged for by the community since before the game's launch, and that answer is skins. Whales love the opportunity to
Told it's coming. I don't care, it's coming. I want it to, and I'm trying to manifest it into existence, but I believe it's coming. It's in PGR. We've saw those leaks that are kind of alluding to it. It's coming, and I agree with this. I will definitely be buying skins, especially if you can just straight up buy them as well. I will buy skins, and if they're really good as well, and they go the whole hog, and the weapon's different, and all that sort of stuff, I think they'll make a killing on it, man.
show off their characters or wealth. Anyone familiar with League of Legends and its $500 Ari skin?
Yeah, let's hope they don't go down that route, though. Let's hope they don't do that.
Knows that this is a fact. While Kuro doesn't necessarily need to put in skins priced at half a stack, these additions would be a fantastic opportunity to tap into a wallet that currently might not have any more reasons to spend on the game. Overall, it's abundantly clear from the design of Wuthering Waves, with its guaranteed weapon banner, discounted character dupes, and shareable equipment, that the game is inherently much cheaper than other gacha games when it comes to getting similar results.
Yep.
Combine this with the game's generous launch rewards and its follow-up compensation, and you have an interesting situation. A game that heavily promotes low spenders, countered with the compensation and launch rewards that didn't pressure players to spend at all. Hopefully, this overview.
And as well, you take into all of that, they still had decent numbers. They weren't Hoyo numbers, but this isn't Hoyo at the end of the day. So you take into all of that it's cheaper, that we got so much free stuff that allowed people who were going to low spend anyway not to spend, and whales to spend less. They still did big numbers. So I think as the game really gets into its flow and we see less of these potential reactionary, here's some free stuff because we made a boo-boo, and, you know, there's more stuff coming out and skins and more potential ways to level up your account in different ways. I think we will see more spending. And I hope we do, just because I like the game and I want it to succeed. At the end of the day, I don't care about how much Kuro make, because I'm not like a slave to a corporation, but I just want the game to be really successful, because I just want them to keep it as a priority and just keep adding to the game, really.
It was helpful in highlighting whether or not the launch of Wuthering Waves and its impact were really that bad at all. As always, if you enjoyed this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. Peace out.
Another great video from Saint Tontas. Another great video. Making me actually genuinely think about things. I don't think the launch affected the game in terms of how it's looked at, how it's viewed, how people enjoy it, but I definitely do think the launch affected the revenue just by the fact that they gave away a lot of free stuff. The way the launch was kind of pitched anyway, in regards to it was very generous, and then the mistakes and they became even more generous. So that definitely was a factor. Again, I said this in the other video. The true thing will be in 6 months' time to look at how things are going, to look at the trends, to look at the interest in the game, to look at the player base, to look at the streams, to look at the revenue, to really see if this game has been a success. And all of these things actually did affect the future of the game. It's going to be interesting. I'm really, really looking forward to it. And of course, again, a lot more competition on the horizon as well. So the levels are always going to be much lower than Genshin. And no COVID buff as well. But you should definitely check out Say Tontas, guys. Great video again. Makes really good content. Definitely deserves more subscribers. Should go show him some love. All right, let's jump on some Toff then. Because it's 3:45, man. Didn't realise the time. Hoyo Games is really making it expensive to pull and to donate. WuWa did save some whale money by adding things to buy dupes, but it's still expensive compared to Terra Fantasy System. Well, was Terra Fantasy System always so generous? Because somebody commented on my video earlier, actually talking about the level of the generosity in the system. I was like, damn, that is actually kind of interesting. I didn't realise that. Was it always like this, or has this been a reaction to drops in revenue over the time? Have they kind of reacted to the experience and changed, or was it always this way? Few seconds, guys. Right then.
Authorization success.
Thought I clicked on the settings then. Dude, I love this character's design. She's like super waifu. Super waifu. I love the whole one-leg stocking design. Big fan. Big fan. Yeah, I need to get access to this fucking beach volleyball stuff, man. I want to, you know, I want to play some volleyball, man. I'm going now to get me daily things. Yeah, a lot of daily, like, stuff as well, don't you? It feels like there's a lot of stuff to claim each day. What's that? Fortress mystery box or some shit. What is this thing? Scratch-offs. Gambling within gambling. Nice. I don't like, we've got a healing weapon. I don't know, did we keep on the heals? Or do we switch it up? The healing weapon we've got is not amazing though. And I feel like I might, yeah, let's keep on the heals. Keep on the heals. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. A gold. Who's this chick? Absolute zero. Keep the cold temperature steady to heal alloys. Okay. Is she good? Or is that good, should I say? Gotta get used to it. It's not the character, it's the weapon, isn't it? Scratching is going to make some people not happy because it says you can get free characters, but character isn't in Last Reward, and you can get Last Reward only by buying $10 part of the scratching. Okay. She's alright for the start, is she? Alright. We want to switch her out because she's going to be better than
Looking for me?
Yeah? I kind of like the character design, if I'm honest. I like the blue and the red eye. How does this thing work then? 2 seconds for another little. Oh, there, dude, that's way bigger healing. That's way bigger healing than what I was getting on the other one. Should we do it up then? Augment, maybe. Where'd you get these from? Collect elemental ores, weapon store, support store. Random loot by deciphering password, chest, interstellar exploration, dimensional trials, weapon drill. Dimensional trials, weapon drill. What the fuck is that? Oh. Oh, look at that in a bit, actually. Healing. Oh, does he? Ah, that's good then. Yeah, because I found myself going outside that circle a couple of times when I was fighting that big dude, and I was like, oh shit. It's not coming with me. Okay, so level 40's current weapons too low. Got any new matrices? Where do I get these from? Could do with doing some of those up actually, couldn't I? Oh, this is my items, yeah, like my is it worth improving any of these though beyond, because they're all like pretty bog standard, aren't they? I'm guessing. Like, it's going to be a waste. Should we level them up a little bit, maybe? Commissary. Oh, wait, I can buy stuff with this. Crystal Dust Store. Falcon Combat Leggings. Didn't I get, like, some sort of crate or something? Yeah, this year. Is it Fortress Combat Equipment Box? Choose one of the following: Fortress Armor, Fortress Legards, Fortress Sabatons, Fortress Helm, Fortress Spolders, Fortress Braces, Fortress Handguards, and Fortress Belt. Okay. Yeah, I want these, yeah? Okay, so that gives us resistance. These are they always like this, the main stat then? Or is this random? So main stat is attack and HP. Resistance. Resistance, attack. Right, let's get a resistance. Let's get the 50 plus level gear, I think. Oh, okay. Well, let's leave it in there for then, because it's going to eat up extra space, isn't it? Where did that go? Here we go, yeah. Can I actually equip it yet? Oh, I can. Oh, okay. Oh, might as well open the others, then, yeah. That gives us crit. Oh, yeah, I'm going to get that. Attack and crit, yeah. Okay. Alright. 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 Open box to select one of the SSR relic shards in it. Colossus arm shard, Omni shield shard, Type 5 armor shard. Facing and advancing the SSR relic Colossus arm. Fusing and advancing the SSR relic Type 5 armor. Is this the mount that you guys was on about that you could get from... What's up? Can I... Do I need 30 to collect 30 shards to fuse the SSR relic Type 5 armor? Any surplus can be... Ah, okay, yeah. Omnium shield shard. Ooh, I don't know what to go for then. I'm kind of thinking that armor shard, man. Kind of thinking that. Oh, a bunch of these crates to open. You know, what's this? Choose one of the following: booster frame or nanofiber frame. I don't know what the fuck any of that means. What are they? All right, let's enhance one of these a little bit then, yeah. Attack 127, 300 plus 20 plus 9. Oh, I'm gonna go 2 mental at the moment. Just put our gold items up to 2, shall we? I don't want to spend too many mats, like, until, you know, until I really know what I'm doing with them, because I feel like I'll just end up wasting stuff, man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch to these. I like how we can see this is what fucking we need, man. Like, oh shit, it's gonna change the hairstyle. Yeah, that's what I'll stay with that. Let's stay with that one for the time being. That's why we need skins, because I am kind of a stickler for that. Where I'm just like, I just want to change the way my character looks on the fly. You know what I mean? Oh, we're gonna go to this room roll and accept the mission again. You can pass upgrades with the gears. Oh, can you? Oh, okay, that's good then. That's cool. Am I going to do this mission when I put them all to sleep then or something, am I? Oh yeah, that's what we were doing when we got on the truck, yeah, to drive back, I think. Okay. Okay, this is kind of clapping, this is.
They're going to spot us. Get in the car and let's go.
Alright, I'm coming.
Who's driving?
I can't believe we letting the little girl
Don't worry,
doll
I'm
thing
a great
drive.
driver.
Recipe for disaster.
Hurry.
Yeah,
Foolish Mellow. You
Mello's
don't talk to a girl
annoying.
about her weight.
don't like Mellow.
Very heavy.
Yo, guys, as well, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. It helps out a lot as well. How's the stream looking on YouTube as well, actually? Is the quality looking alright? I might stop the short stream soon, actually. And just keep the normal streams going. That's good then, that you can feed gear. I like that. Yeah, this is where we got to yesterday, and I had to go pick Rose here.
Safe at last. We can go back by the dirigible now. Go back. Go back. Thank you so much. I'll report everything to the doctor. She'll
be
be
rolling
so
with a bunch of
happy to see
midgets.
you. Thank you. Thank you. Huh. We've had so many visitors here recently. Cetus Island hasn't been this busy in such a long time.
Guests? What kind of visitors are you talking about?
Well, I just saw them from a distance, so I'm not sure. Did you, Mello?
Visitor. Big visitor. Really big visitor.
Huh. Stupid Mello. Let's get back to the island.
Dude was so stressed out to make sure she's alright, and she's just roasting him all the time. He's stupid, though. Oh, 2 secs. guys. Just went to a cup of tea. That's a good one. That's a good one. Can't beat a good cup of tea, man. You know?
It's your first time, right?
Second. Last
First
time we ended
time.
up in the
First time.
the river.
Mellow is a funny one.
I won't say funny.
Mellow's language system hasn't been upgraded. He's kind of a dummy right now.
Mellow, not dummy.
Nah, you am, dude.
Dummy, dummy, dummy. Anyway, my friend, let me show you around. The island is an exciting place.
What's that over there? A mountain. I'm liking the music. Oh, it's a roller coaster. Can we go on that? It's like a little fairground, man. Okay. I like the music. Well, there's some people on the roller coaster. Funny comment on my video just.
Welcome to Cetus Island.
Welcome.
Oh, does he?
Welcome.
Would you like me to show you around?
I can imagine. I bet this was kind of lit when there was loads of people here.
Around. Take me to the doctor first. I have something important to discuss with her.
All right, I'll take you to the doctor. Mellow, go play by yourself.
Mellow. Mellow.
Poor Mellow.
The doctor's schedule is
I'd feel
very
bad for him if he
full.
wasn't so
I don't even
annoying.
know where she is right now.
Is the doctor busy?
She has a lot of visitors, so she's
Wait.
been busy. Oh,
Isn't
look,
that Hannah?
that's the doctor.
Are they all chibis?
Hannah, you're back. What took you so long?
Alright, Doc.
Doctor! Mellow and I got caught by some bad guys and almost didn't make it back.
Huh? Bad guys? The people on Raincaller Island?
The bad guys weren't on the island. You told me not to get close to Raincaller Island, so I kept away from it. It was some other bad guys.
Ugh. I hope no more trouble is on the way.
Thanks to our guest's help, I made it back, Doctor. Our guest wanted to see you, so I brought them here.
Oh, and who are you?
I'm here to have fun. I'm here on behalf of High Cross.
Oh, you're with Hycros. Ugh, I knew trouble would come. Oh, I get it. You want Astrum too, right?
2.
Didn't Hannah tell you? You're not the only one here looking for me, but it doesn't seem like you get along well with the other tourists.
Who are they?
Heirs of Ida. Now promise me you won't start any trouble here.
I'll be a good girl.
I promise I'll follow the rules. Now, would you let me see them?
It's not that you couldn't, but if you break it, you buy it, and I set the price. Hannah, would you lead the guest there?
Let's go. Freaky little weird kids everywhere. Oh no. It's the giant hand lady.
This far?
It's you!
Looks like it was a bad choice not to finish you off.
Dude, I can't get over how freakishly long her arms are and how big a handspan is. Dude, look how tall she is. Well, Jesus, and I made my character kind of tall.
Please, no fighting allowed here. You must behave. Behave!
Fine. We're both guests in someone else's house, so we better follow the rules.
Where's Zeke?
Zeke has something serious to discuss with the doctor, and I don't think he wants to see you. So it's your lucky day.
Yeah, I guess so.
I think even her boobies make my boobies look kind of small. Jesus! God, sorry. Oh God, look at this. Oh, damn.
Why are you so mean when you talk to each other?
I was trying to look at her tits, man. Leave me alone.
But I think if everyone can show goodwill and work together, we can overcome anything, right?
Oh, it's not a perfect world, kid.
The doctor says only the worst people should be eradicated. But I think you and the other guests are both good people.
It's a doctor into eugenics or
I guess there are
something.
things I don't understand. Well, come on. I'll take you to the doctor.
Wait.
Quick, this way.
Bro, they're ridiculous, man. They're absolutely ridiculous.
Are we taking a different path than that friend?
Wait, is that Zeke?
It is, yeah. What up, Skillet?
Oh, here comes the fun part.
Sad to see you here.
Shouldn't have left alone. People I should have.
Everyone is concerned about you and Shirley.
I got things I must do.
For Shirley, right? Do you really think the heirs of Ida can save her?
Just accept the reality. They're just using you.
What do you know? You only got the partial truth, like I did.
Right.
When can we start the experiment, Doctor?
Yeah, man, look at the size of the handle on that sword. That looks like you can barely hold it.
Okay, now.
Calm down, Zeke. Tell me what happened.
I'm appreciating the amount of VA story there is in the game as well.
Don't push me.
Okay, I'm sorry. Calm down now. What the fuck? Wait. It's not a flattering position. Oh, this is that thing we saw in the memory, didn't we, when it pushed us
I apologize, my
to the
friends.
2.0 or whatever
Looks
it
like
was.
the experiment is getting delayed.
Delayed? Is Shirley okay, Doctor?
She is in a very peculiar state. I've never seen a living body in this condition. I don't know what your cyborg buddy did to your little sister. Their techniques are rather advanced, but also rather intrusive. They forcibly suppress certain aberrations in her. If we are to save her, we must lift the suppression.
But wouldn't lifting the suppressions worsen her aberration?
And that's the risk. Only by lifting it can I even try to reverse the aberration. But if it fails, she will get worse. I reassessed the energy needed for the whole experiment. Simply put, what I got on hand is far short of the mark.
How much more do you need?
As much as you can get. Don't forget, this is only business for me. I'm not obligated to help you. It's up to you to do what you can to save her.
Okay, I got this.
Damn, cute face, but she's cold as fuck.
Zeke, let me out!
Come on, dick face.
I can help. Let me
I'm confused, so like, friggin' her people did that to her, but Zeke's kind of going against that to a degree, but Frigg's with him? helping him do
Stop
that?
yelling. I have the controller for the barrier.
Let me out a bit.
I sense there's something more going on between you two. Is the kid Zeke trying to save a friend of yours?
Yes. How is Shirley doing right now?
She looks badass though, Shirley
She's
does now.
alive. Barely. But her body and consciousness is still in a deep coma.
Like with the paint
And
job
getting
they
more
gave her as well.
difficult
She
to
looks like
awake.
she's like a speedster.
Without enough energy to connect her artificial synapses, I'm afraid the poor kid would never regain her senses.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You got that Daytona
Hannah
chassis?
told me you fight well, so I've got just the task for you. The
Alright.
Ravager stole a very precious device a few days ago. It is a critical piece that can also help stabilize Shirley's condition. But my people don't have the prowess to retrieve it, so it's up to you.
Where are the Ravagers?
They're hiding on the Raincaller Island below. They can't leave for the time being due to some technical difficulties. I'll pass the coordinates on to Hannah for her to assist you in tracking them down. Then, you know what to do.
Well, Shirley looks badass, man. Let's get at it. Does Shirley become quite powerful then? With a cyborg, robo sort of body. Can I ride the rides? Who's below you? What happens if I stand on there? No. It's got my mission. Ow. My mission that's being tracked is go to Vera. I don't want to do that. I want to do I've got to go find Hannah, haven't I? Oh my days, bro. Getting trolled, getting trolled. You just hit UL40. Hey, let's go. You've been on the grind, didn't you, bro?
There you are, honored guest. How are you feeling? Are you hurt? You can't hit another, even in an argument. I don't like them. What went on in there? Mia is very concerned about Shirley.
The doctor is trying to revive Shirley, but has encountered some problems. Hannah, I believe
It's
the
not
doctor
grinding when
has
you're having
briefed
fun,
you
though.
about the
True,
situation
true,
on
true.
Raincaller Island.
Yes, there are bad people on that island. You must help us get rid of them, honored guest. But there's just too many of them. We must make preparations before we leave. Come, I'll take you to see Slayer the Keeper.
Slayer the Keeper.
Slayer is the doctor's assistant. He has a lot of strange things. I wonder if there's anything useful.
Hi, Hannah. What can I do for you?
Are they all
I would
puppets?
like to borrow the kaboom from you, Mr. Keeper. What is a kaboom? It's a huge robot, and it goes bang, 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 bang!
But the kaboom is not for us. Doctor's orders.
It's not for me, it's for the honored guest. With the kaboom, our customers can defeat all manner of evildoers.
Okay, but the kaboom only lasts for a short time, so use it wisely.
I will. Thank you, Mr. Keeper.
And fucking glasses, bro. Guys, as well, if you are watching on the tubes, on the YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's appreciated very much. Am I going... right over the dam? Shall I, just jump off, fuck it. Geronimo!
Hello, over here!
You got down here quick. Oh, shit. What the hell? What's going on there?
There's a lot of bad people here.
Do you want me to kick
The
their
water
arms,
level
do
is
ya?
low in the dam. Ravagers are patrolling on water. Which way should we go?
Let's go the
But
dam.
we have to raise the water level to get through. Look over there. That should be the switch to raise the water level. Please handle the guards, honored guest.
Alright, I got this. I got this. I got a plan. I plan to wait to upgrade to any of them until I do my temple. Try to get Verena. If I get her, I can use a mats on her to get to 17. How deep am you in your pity on that pool? I don't get. I'll use a mats on my mains. I play Terra Fantasy. Terra Fantasy, but it's too hard to keep up. Must be gacha if you don't want to lose. What's going on? Is that Zellara? Zelazark? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I've literally just started playing. I'm brand new. I'm a noob. Are we just pushing it? Yeah. I forgot this game's actually got animations for that sort of stuff. Oh, did you? Oh, yeah, I remember you saying no, actually, yeah.
Yes, we can travel through the dam.
Let's go.
The Ravagers on the island now know something's afoot. We can't get careless.
You're right, honored guest. We're still far from the heart of the island. Let's hurry.
Are we're floating? Doing style, man. You know? Right, pussies.
honored guest. I see many sentries on the path. You still remember, right, honored guest?
What? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Aim for the head.
Correct. The quickest way to finish off an opponent is to shoot him in the head.
To shot him in the head.
Anyway, we must be careful not to waste too much time here.
Yeah, I've heard people saying Encore is good. I haven't leveled her up really to use her, so. Oh, they're little hiders, are they? Can I range them? Come here, pussy. I don't like that though, when you aim, you have to then press again to shoot, you can't just shoot. It's a minor thing, like, well. Can't get that yet. How do I get that? I need to clear these guys off. Oh yeah, that's sick. So that can heal nearby people as well, then I'm guessing, yeah. And it also moves with us as well, so that's good. Definitely an upgrade on the one we had before. Show me what you got. Lasted, man. Ravager's newest mech, slower, bigger, and very high maintenance. They still last twice as long as hyena mechs. Not very long, though. Chesticle. Chesticle? Scale, get it? Oh, nearly went off the edge then.
Watch out! Step back! In here.
Where is she? What the hell?
Are you okay, honored guest?
What on earth is that?
Curse the bad people for putting a whole bunch of blasters there.
Oh, is that what was showing up? Dudes about to hit us from range. How about we go around? I'll try charging again.
That's reckless. You may be powerful, but shouldn't be so rash either.
Ah, fuck it, man. It won't work. All good.
I got an idea. There's a plant called Mist Bloom on Raincaller Island that I can use to make improvised smoke bombs. That will give us cover from the blasters.
Okay.
Mist blooms usually grow underneath trees. Would you mind trying the trees over there, honored guest?
Oh, that's a long gather. It's too long.
Have you found Mist Bloom's honored guest? This should be enough. Now watch me go to work. Container, motor oil, extract, Forget it. Just cram it all together.
Yeah, I don't blame you really, dude.
Here's the smoke bomb made from mist blooms.
You
Put it
save
to good
your save your premium pulls as well for the next banner potentially or
so move
whatever.
as fast as you can.
You know you're guaranteed a 5-star anyway in 1.2 with the free character.
Hello, over here.
That's a good thing.
That was close, but we made it.
I think I'm going to try and pull for
Close to
Jeji.
the coordinates,
Jeji. I
honored
think she
guest.
just looks cool.
Turn
Yeah,
the
I thought
corner,
she was a
and
witch at
that
first.
should
I
be
thought she had a broom and a wand,
get it done
and it
as
turns
soon as
out that they're just
possible.
paintbrushes.
I don't want to stay here a second longer.
What's that, brown rice? Yeah, Zhang Liao, he's free anyway, so after the Jeji banner, you'll get him for free. Because, like, I would have skipped him, but fuck you, if I gave him for free, I might as well. I've got a feeling his copies are going to be really good, though. Because they're giving him for free, but obviously he's going to have a banner anyway. So if people want to get copies, they can pull for copies. So I've got a feeling his copies are going to be quite decent, or at least his first copy will be, to try and tempt people to pull for him anyway, just to get the
I
copy.
see a lot of bad guys. Their hideout should be ahead. How do you plan to get in?
I'll lead a
Are
charge.
you sure? It's heavily guarded.
Yeah, just let me do it.
I see. Personally, I'm not comfortable with the plan.
Well, that's a good thing no one cares
But
what you think.
anyway, it's your call. Please be careful.
Okay. Ain't nothing to it.
I'm here. Wait it, Barons!
She got teleporting abilities or some shit.
Of time, honored guest.
Are you okay, Hannah?
I hid well enough, but the two Barons, that was scary.
Why would a Barons be here?
It feels weird here. The air is thick
Aberrants.
with the
I thought they were
stench
called
of
aberrants.
Barons.
Let's look around for leads.
A dismantled suppressor still in working condition. Medical book with the records relating to human anatomy. Okay. I just need to go back to her now. Oh. You know, Faria, these subjects are weak, they can't stand the Omnium flow. At this rate, how can I possibly stand against Cetus Island? Maybe I need better test subjects. The Ravagers caught a new Goliath. That could come in handy. The Ravagers brought back some valuable loot. Dr. Claire must be working on something very interesting. Gotta take it out. Gotta take it over if I can. The hyenas seem to have found new subjects. Hopefully it's worth my while. Dr. Berkman.
Did you find any clue, honored guest?
I discovered info left by
I need him on the team. I eat cranes
rolling
rolling the dark red ones because they taste like cherry.
So it's another bad guy. That is a vital discovery.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it either, if I'm honest.
As soon as possible.
Because, like...
I also have an important discovery. Look who that is, honored guest.
Black Dog? And he's working for those Ravagers?
Get him. He must know more details.
I don't mind looking for things in the game and investigating, but like you say, when he just gives you a circle like that, it's like, it's in the circle, just kind of go look over there. It's like, it removes any investigating anyway. It's just like, it's in this roundabout area. I'm not a fan of that myself either, dude. Don't think it's a good gameplay mechanic. Man, this dude is a pussy.
Don't you come any closer!
I already gave you a chance, Black Dog.
It's not like it's an interesting mechanic either, is it? Like, you know what I mean?
I mean, I'm not Black Dog. I'm his brother, White Dog.
Get banned.
White Dog.
I know who you are. I can still recall that stench of yours.
Come clean and tell me what you're doing on the island.
Well, it's all Dr. Borkman's fault. He is researching how to control aberration responses.
Where is Dr. Berkman?
He's a genius scientist. The Ravagers spent an arm and a leg on recruiting. The leader of the Ravagers wants Dr. Borkman to help them create an army of horrific aberrants.
Borkman.
No wonder it stinks here. They're making aberrants. What about the equipment you stole?
You mean the stuff we, borrowed from Cetus Island? I gave it to Dr. Borkman. I think he put it in the, material warehouse down below.
Where is this Dr. Berkman?
He was called back to Ravager headquarters and just left a few people to guard the warehouse. It's just below.
Let's go and get that stuff back. That visitor surely is still
Dude's got a
waiting
seriously punchable face, hasn't he?
Look, aberrants! Black Dog was right. You need to be careful, my friend.
Have they managed to control them or something then? Because they're not attacking the Ravagers, are they? Oh, what the fuck? Yo! Okay, that was kind of cool. It's kind of badass. Dude, so far this game's had quite a variation in little different gameplay mechanics on.
Attack its back!
Are they gone? That was a bit jarring.
Supply boxes up ahead? Sounds great.
Hello? Over here!
Zeke was definitely showing off.
Hurry back!
That's the gadget you get later in the game. Oh, sweet.
The doctor said that Miss Shirley's wake-up experiment is about to begin. She's just waiting for us.
The thing the doctor is looking for.
I got it. But the doctor said it's the secret of Cetus Island, so I can't show it.
Okay. We're going back up, are we? Oh, was there a fast travel point up there? What did I hit it? Oh, I can go there, yeah. Sweet. Okay, cool. I like the look of this character, man. This character looks cool. Back to the lab. I'm sure they won't mind me, Wait. Is it down there? What is this? Oh, that's cool. It's a very Thunderbirds entrance.
Well done. I was afraid you wouldn't make it. With the thing Hannah brought back, the risk involved in this experiment will be much lower.
Doctor, surely...
Although the risk has been reduced, I'm still not sure whether this will actually work. Have you made your decision?
As long as there is hope, I can't give up.
This is not just about saving your sister. If this experiment fails, who knows what the consequences might be. Furthermore, I need to add another clause to our agreement that you will cover any damages done to me by this experiment.
Fine, Doctor. I will take responsibility for everything.
That's what I'd like to hear. Now, I'm going to start. I'm going to start the awakening. Ready? Well, start.
Oh shit, snapping backwards. Okay.
Whoa. This kid has quite a temper.
She has got a bunch of words stuck in her in all different places.
Shirley all right?
I'm trying to awaken her suppressed persona, but the awakening program is not fully working. Her mental state is very unstable. What's worse is I'm losing control of the system. Her mind is taking over everything.
Oh shit.
Shirley is taking over control?
No, not Shirley, but the crazed
taking
persona
control.
locked inside her. I can't let things get worse. Losing control of the system means plunging Cetus Island into complete chaos. And
It's
we
gonna
would
be like
likely
Harley Quinn or
lose
some
Shirley's
shit.
consciousness in the process.
Tell me, what must I do?
I will link you up to the system. You must find Shirley within the virtual construct and try to calm her down. But be warned, your own consciousness might be susceptible to her influence, driving you crazy. If that happens, I will have no choice but to destroy your physical bodies.
Jesus.
Understood. Let's begin.
And you, my friend, I have other things I need you to take care of. The cybernetic arms in the lab have lost control. Those things are extremely dangerous. You must ensure those cybernetic arms do not tear the whole place to pieces before Zeke can wake Shirley up.
Alright, got it. What you want me to do, dude? Oh shit. I feel like we went a little bit overboard. I thought they was going inside.
Just sleep. It'll be all right.
Zeke! Where are you taking her?
Thank you. But I don't want to get you tangled up in what happens later.
I thought they were gonna do the old Matrix thing.
I knew this would happen.
Doctor, is Shirley back to normal?
Frankly, the result wasn't good.
Yeah, I was saying that, but people, the last stream, people was like, oh, you should keep your world level low. And I was like, well, everything's dying really quick.
You should worry about how to get yourself out of the situation you're in.
Me? Situation?
I did make it clear you're responsible for all my
Hey,
personal
not me.
losses in this experiment.
Him.
But didn't Zeke say...
Two different things entirely. I'll get Zeke for the losses he incurred, just like you have to deal with the problems you caused. Take a good look. My precious mechanical arm is completely ruined.
Yo, I'm getting scammed.
I only told you to stop it from destroying things, not to completely disassemble it.
That is true, but still.
Doctor? There's no doctor here, just a poor woman without her lab. You don't look like you're worth much.
She's finessing
why
us.
Don't you work off this debt? Since I'm left here with a huge mess. Go see Slayer. I'll tell him your task.
Wow. How do I increase the world level now? Let's exit first. Is it on the map, is it? Oh, the map and it'll be in the corner. Sweet. Current dimension level, yeah. Don't just want to go all the way up though, no. Stick it on 30. Recommended CS 5K. I don't know what CS is, but whatever. Or do I need to go the other levels first? See what they're like at these, and then maybe up it a little bit. I've just been entered into indented servitude, haven't I?
Slayer, at your service.
I'm here to pay my debts.
Got it. She has prepared a to-do list, including a few bad people active around Cetus Island.
You mean your boss?
Words are, handle all these problems. That is all.
Okay.
Recording. Please elaborate the specific targets and objectives on the list.
It lists Lighter, Dancia, and Black Dog.
Black Dog? He's up to no good again?
It's the doctor's order. You must get rid of Black Dog.
I'm okay with that.
As for Lighter and Dancia, she said to keep them around. She's got uses for them. Thus, just teach them a lesson and take back what they robbed. That will do.
Suggestion. Mia can track Black Dog. We should split up.
They're down on the deck, are they? Let's go hunting then, shall we? Oh shit, it's just me. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude, they definitely am taking a lot more now. I'm here for it though, I'm here for it. What's this thing? Strange gadget. What the fuck? Card flip training is a great way to train your memory, especially the Card Flip Series 3.0 launched by Banges, which guarantees updates and improves your experience. Challenge the difficulty, easy. Tap on a card to flip it up. Flip it. Up to 2 cards can be flipped at the same time. You'll earn points if the 2 cards match, otherwise they... Oh shit, I'm terrible with this sort of stuff, I am. Oh, wait. Is that a red bee? A joker. Oh. Alright. Okay. Give me the goodies. Can I do more of those? I'm guessing I can. What can I use those on? Holy shit, what's this thing? Go see. Oh shit, dude, I'm doing fuck all to this dude. Oh my god. Oh! I think we might need to run. We might need to run. He got me, 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 he got me. Oh, oh. Oh no. No good. Dude, I got fucking pasted. Hey, what's going on, demon? That dude is a... That dude is a fucker. What's this here? Reading astrological data, a constellation was detected, Draco. Do you want to link this yeah, I guess. What's this do? Oh shit, what the fuck? Wait. What am I doing here? No? Okay. Like a snake or something? You have Changli or Yinlin? I got both. I got both. Okay, that dude was not fucking around though, man. Heals are way better on this, though, aren't they? What's this thing? Have you discovered the fun of knocking stuff off cliffs in Hilda's turret mode yet? No, I haven't. What's going on as well, Volga? Welcome to the stream. What is this? Welcome to the stream as well. First at Yinlin. I got both Changli and Yinlin. I like how in this game as well, one thing, again, not to harp on Genshin too much, stamina, this it takes it even to a next step. You got no stamina when you're climbing, apart from when you're jumping up the walls, yeah, which is good. Genshin could never. We'll see. Protect the environment, do a bit of recycling, you know? Training facilities, a game beloved by children, especially for its use of the popular mechanic Otter. Or it's like whack-a-mole. That's what it is. It's like whack-a-mole. Oh, I can't use it. Not today, anyway. Ooh, piece of candy. Is this a Vista thing here or something? There's a weapon that makes you fly, so people who haven't forgot that climbing didn't use stamina. Oh, is that? That's cool. The main 9 relic gives you wall run. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm so used to wall running now from Wuthering Waves. An interactive command has been detected. Abnormal permissions check detected. Do you want to output the backlog? I think we've done one of these, haven't we? Oh shit, I don't know what the password is for this song. Didn't it come up with a password before? Oh shit, did he tell us the password? Third digit is 0. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna need the rest, aren't we, though? I ain't guessing that. Thought I was tripping then. Defeat certain waves of enemies to win rewards. Let's go for it. Let's try it. We'll just need 9 tries for that password. The third digit is 0, the rest of the same number. Oh, okay. Who's next, man? You next? Let's go with the juggling, man. Let's go. I guess it's you, yeah. Dude, the first time I came in one of these, I was like, I started trying to attack the robots. Oh, we need to go, boy. Okay. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Oh, dude, I took a lot of damage, you know. Yeah, that was a waste. Oh shit, I'm gonna fucking die. I need to eat. A little bit dicey that was. A little bit dicey. Should have stayed away from those exploding barrels. If you get distance, turret motors and AoE and knockback, heal yourself when to use. Is that the character I'm using with that gun I've got? Is he? Oh yeah, it is, yeah.
Do you need my help?
Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm a noob at the moment. Literally just started playing the game, so I ain't got a clue what I'm doing. I need fire for that, don't I? Yeah, let's get these last provisions in. Oh shit. Oh shit, this is what you was on about, yeah? Holy shit. Okay. How do I get out of here? Man, knocking the world level up to 30 made a big difference. I didn't think it'd be this drastic, if I'm honest. I thought that was Black Dog then. We'll see. what's going on, Coconut? If you hit one while using Hilda's gun, it turns into a turret. Yeah, just hit the skill. Bro, he's cooking.
Report. We have a situation.
Mia, what's wrong?
A group of Ravagers took Black Dog. Mia is tracking the target. Reinforcement needed.
What, he cooks, man? I'm not gonna lie, I thought Mia was gonna be super annoying. She's a little bit annoying, I must admit, but like, she's nowhere near as bad as I thought she was gonna be. I thought she was gonna be like Paimon painful. But so far, she hasn't been too bad. Oh shit. It's just a baby. You know what's going on, Nyan? Holy shit. Trolling me? Oh, we'll see. Where's your mate? Where's your mate? Get fucked, friend. Oh, can she? Okay. Needs a fishing rod, man. Yoink him straight out the river. Or the bay, should I say. Activate this as well, Oreo. Oh, she can be used like as a pet. Okay. I'll say I've seen a couple of people running around with pets actually. Which makes sense. You know, it is like an MMO light, isn't it really? So hold up 2 seconds, chat. I need to go for a piss. I had to go pee-pee, chat. I had to go pee-pee. You can't marry Mia because she's the OG. Likey. Loyal to the cause, eh?
Mia saw a band of Ravagers take Black Dog away.
Ravagers? Where did they take him to?
The base up ahead.
What do they want with Black Dog? Is there internal strife?
Mia is unable to reach a conclusion.
We have to get to the bottom of this.
Oh, you get the election pamphlets and shit now, yeah? Oh, he's bragging. Easy.
My savior!
It's the reason I abandoned Facebook.
1 second more and those savages would have fed me to the fishes.
Why did they want you?
Because I told you they're evil
Oh,
plans.
did they get you with a bait and switch now?
Shut me up! Permanently! I forgot. I have a very vital piece of information. Take me to Cetus Island, and if the doctor will offer me
I'm sick of seeing this ugly fox face, I am.
Info.
Information? I should let the doctor know first.
Oh, it's very critical intel. Hey, you won't regret it. Oh, watch out! Here they come again.
Slayer.
Hey, yo, guys, as well, if you're watching on YouTube or the YouTube short stream, be sure to drop a like on the stream. Very much appreciated.
Black Dog said he has something important for us, but we have to protect him.
He's asking me for protection now. Did someone turn their back on him because they wanted more?
Oh, I see.
Not at all. I'm only here because of your reputation. I've heard nothing but good things about you. I can't stand the manipulative ones.
Ooh, let's get that. Oh. Hold up. Oh, this bitch is eating?
Well, bring him up. If you lie to me, then get ready to be launched from Cetus Island.
It's okay, I got a jetpack.
No! I will never lie to you.
Oh, she's talking to him. Okay, that's
Thank
okay.
you for your
I don't think he's got
generosity.
one. Oh. Hey, little shit. Let's go get this chesticle. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Ow. You guys want it again, do you? Huh? Does that do dot damage over them as well? On them, sorry, should I say. Let's go. Oh, yeah, you think that's bad, man? Jesus Christ, I remember losing my fucking Kafka to fucking, Bailu. That was pain. That was pain. Thought I was gonna get my electro mummy, and I ended up with a fucking 300-year-old dragon lolly. Nah, one of the mates who was working down, who works down in London, who she was, she got friends with when she was down there. She's up here now for tonight. So I don't know if they've gone to the pub after work.
You must agree to.
I don't know if she's dropping her off or something.
You won't get a second chance.
Or I've got to pick her up when I'm done.
Okay, I'll talk. The Ravagers plan to destroy the surface Omnium station and cut off Cetus Island's power supply.
I'm not worried. There's
I
enough
pulled in
reserve
that
on this
banner
island to
selector,
last a
that one
whole
where
year.
you get a guarantee in
Worst comes to
30.
worst, I'll just move to a new island.
I can't remember her name.
About that.
Fine. A problem is still a problem, no matter how big or small. Why don't you tackle the Omnium station while I lock Black Dog?
The neighbour's yard across the street is completely underwater. Shit. Why is that from that flooding that you was getting before?
How can you lock me up?
From that leak.
Oh, not fair.
Sorry, but your intel is worthless.
Oh, Birmingham banner. No, I haven't yet, no. I think the only SSR, whatever it is in this, which I guess is like your 5-star, is, I think it was this one.
Looking for
Ocarita?
me?
You know about the... No, that's the... I did a couple of pulls on this one because I had to go with the bike and I was like, dude, that's kind of sick. I kind of want it, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna do another pull on this one. Gamba! Crash. And I got so many of that frosted spear. I can do another one, can't I? Is he good, is he? I was like, I use it in the little troll thing, and I was like, dude, this is kind of insane, I like you. We're going back down, are we? Oh, did your neck go out? That sucks. Well, welcome back. Welcome back to the world. Is that all fish in the neighbour's yard just having a good old time? You should get out there and do some fishing. Am I going along this cable? Come on. I'm interested. Nice. Let's go. I like the heavy aerial attack of this. Okay. Oh god, dismantle this one as well. Done? We got another one. Oh, these are far away from each other. Is this came towards like a exploration progression or something? Oh, is your internet proper playing it? Dude, yeah, I can't stand it when the internet's down. It's only gonna be here 5 minutes and I'm going stir crazy. I'm waiting to start seeing gators. They're coming, it's just a matter of when. Hey, not cool, man, not cool. Oh, shit. That's okay. You guarantee... So it's better if you use your 80th pull on a different banner, right? Hey, robot, you're stealing my thunder, man. I like the... Those dudes were just dealing with that already as soon as I got there. I like the juggling capability in the game. It's pretty sweet. There was a good 400 pounds gator walking across the street to get a flooded gutter and child... That's its world, man. I'm like, oh shit, a badger? That's like a big thing to me. Fucking gator. You know, that's like a big thing. Okay, none of that was right. Okay. I'm done. How can I go from... Oh. Ah. The fuck? What was that supposed to be? Oh, he was gonna have a little robot sleep. Not today, buddy. It's like a xenomorph. Oh my days, bro. Not cool, bro. That was kind of cool. Which a gold one? Oh wait, that... Oh, that's cool. Elephant Island? You get deers. Oh, do ya? Yeah, anything like that. Foxes, badgers, and about 20 different cats a day. Because everybody in our street's got a cat. Neighbours are fucking feeding the foxes as well, so they're constantly in the garden. Which I don't mind, but... Uh-huh. I just worry about him bringing mange in the garden. Get him my dog getting mange. You get snapping turtles. Them things are mean, them things are. Imagine actually being able to traverse your open world without pain. It's nice, isn't it, there? Oh, yo. You know? Come on. Guy's been out 4 years. Sort it out.
Searching for targets. There are 2 bombs nearby. We may return after handling those.
Would the island fall out the sky then if these were
You're
took
done.
down?
I have a new task for you.
Oh, you're a bitch.
Wait, I thought this was it?
Black Dog escaped and took an important device from my lab.
Oh my god, dude. Can we just kill this black dog?
You brought him, so you're responsible for the fiasco.
Oh, nice. Matrix. No hiding, bro. No hiding.
I don't know what he stole. The doctor sounded nervous.
It's a collection of lingerie and sex toys. Yeah, it is pretty large, actually. What do we use the materials to get off that mining for? I don't even know what we're using for. You know, this is my favourite area, the underwater area. The area is so gorgeous, I love it. Yeah, I can't wait to travel to the other areas. I just wanted to try to experience this area like everybody did when the game came out.
Eat this! You're never going to get me!
Ow.
Can you catch me now?
Ooh. This little shit. Swinging rainbows there.
Did you get him?
Not quite.
You should hold on tight. The device is very dangerous.
Okay, that was kind of cool.
Anyway, catch him and bring the device back to me as soon as possible.
Oh, so that freezes as well, that does. Oh yeah, they're both glacial or whatever, right? Sure. Okay. I don't think that was supposed to happen. You can get him out doing the story at a level 9 player doing the new boss today. Oh, really? You finally downloaded Zenny Stone Zero, but you haven't installed it yet. Have you used the I don't want to get rid of that. Do you want it to burn that? The Hoyo launcher. The Hoyo launcher is good because you can get everything's all in one place. Like it's kind of cool. Why are we helping him? Okay, that's kind of a cool cutscene. Wait. Are you doing this? What the fuck?
You should hold on tight. The device he took is very dangerous.
That's something to do with the device he took? What?
Right. You should hold on tight. The device he took is very dangerous.
Oh.
Sorry to interrupt, Doctor. I have a question. Whatever Black Dog stole, is it related to time retracement? I experienced something similar when I was with Hykros, but I initiated the time retracement.
All right, you're correct. He took a prototype of the time engine. It's very dangerous, especially in the hands of an idiot like him.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
But it seems like he already started the engine, which means our dimension has been pulled into an unknown room. I'm going to the lab to start another engine in reverse phase to synchronize with you. Keep in touch.
Okay, none of that made any sense. Oh shit, bro. Am I supposed to go over there? Is he just gonna happen again?
I'm also very curious why you're not affected by time retracement.
'Cause I'm a
Did
boss.
Hykros do something to you?
Sorry. I don't know anything about this.
Okay, we can talk about that later.
I'm assuming
Based
I'm
on
supposed
what
to be
you
doing
said,
this, yeah?
We can at least be certain that his execution is the Omega node of this time travel.
Do I need to let the retry go up to 100% or something?
If we cannot change the outcome, then time will stop here and repeat itself forever. Like a black hole of time. To escape the inevitable, you must rescue Black Dog and take back the time engine. Anyway,
Oh, do I have to do it
this is
before
all
it
the
gets
help
to
I can give you.
100%?
Please make it happen.
Let's see what happens. Oh, okay.
This is the 29th time, Doctor.
I fucking hope we don't get to that many times.
29th time, you mean? Take your time. Now that you know everything, I can tell you that there were many serious incidents documented in Hykros' research. I created a route for infiltration and synchronized it with your map.
Okay.
Follow the route to get behind them. Then do what you need to and bring my device back.
I'm dropping down on top of them then.
Great! Thanks for saving my life. I'll be sure to pay you back when I can.
Was that in between trying to blow me up?
Where is the thing you stole?
It's right here! I swear I never touched it. I just, pressed it once. I truly won't do it again. You ought to pin this one on Claire. She reneged and forced my hand.
Mia believes it is indeed the doctor's fault this time.
I'd say
I
it's
can let
both
you
their
go,
fault.
but you best not be seen around here. If she ever catches you again.
Got it! I'm out. As far away as I can get.
Do you have it yet? Don't take too long.
We got it. We got it. We got a bit of game meats. We're going back then, yeah? Could we be hitting the tower, couldn't I? Where is the tower? Right. Where am I supposed to be going, actually? Yeah, we got... That's the right one, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know, day one player, I'm still confused with as fuck with the story and never skipped. It's part of the charm. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, this game is kind of jank. And it's not got the polish of something like Wuthering Waves. But I agree, it kind of is charming. Okay, this music's kind of nice. Plus, you can make yourself have massive boobs. You know? So that's a big bonus. Okay, that music's kind of nice.
So, how did the time retracement feel?
If I couldn't save Black Dog,
I don't know, I can't hear you all with the fucking fireworks.
Not entirely true. This is only a scaled-down time engine to hone my techniques. It has a short range, so theoretically can't affect you if you're far enough away. Or you can do what I did: activate a reverse time engine, create your own dimension out of a time spiral. It's like a chrono chamber.
Chrono Chamber. What exactly is that?
Oh, didn't those High-Cross people tell you? You should really...
So, I've got to speak up. There's fucking fireworks and music.
Like flies after rotting flesh.
Hey, I'll give you that, man. This music slaps. Dude, that's one thing, man. Props to quite a lot of the gacha games, you know. This, Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin, Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, PGR a little bit. So many of them have got banging tunes.
Hey, isn't it bronze? I don't remember inviting you.
You can at least be conspicuous about it. Sure, Elric acquiesced to your research, but that space-time fluctuation was too obvious to not see it.
It's just a moment. I know my balance.
Need to be getting right up in here.
There's nothing else. I need some rest now.
It's highly dangerous, Claire. We're both survivors, and you know full well the consequences when it loses control.
Consequences?
Not like I'm in a club or a bar, man. Need to lean in, get right in somebody's ear to talk to him. Can't hear ya.
Some things
You are?
meant to be. Let it go.
I don't recall such eloquence from you back then, Director Franz. In comparison, I think I prefer your 50-year younger self.
I didn't come to bicker, Claire. I know how you are. It's High-Cross, and Elric wants to see you.
See me? I've already drawn the line between myself and them. There's nothing left to say.
Regardless, we've been searching for a solution to the problem.
That
They
was
are doing
funny.
the same. You shouldn't let past misunderstandings and differences get in the way.
Misunderstandings? Difference of opinion? Is that their excuse for removing dissidents any way they could?
I know they did you wrong, Claire, but the decision wasn't up to us at the time.
Nice one. So all of you decide to play the innocent card after the big culprit is gone?
I just don't want the misunderstanding to go on.
2 seconds.
You know you and Loon were always the pride of Dr. Henry.
Oh, sorry about that. Rosie was just ringing me.
Then return Lund to me, rather than letting him be a part of that damn experiment.
I'm sorry, Claire. I'm just bringing the message. You know the heirs of Ida have been active lately. Elric is concerned.
Elric was that dude
So
at the
his
top of the
enemy is
tower,
getting
yeah.
ahead of him, and then he remembers me. Unfortunately, even the most loyal dog would bite if it hurt too much. What would you do if it was you?
Me? I'd probably pack things up and run.
Then congratulations for being an exemplar lapdog, esteemed Director Franz. Tell Elric I'll show up, but that doesn't mean I've forgiven them.
Thank you, Claire.
I shouldn't have gotten involved in this mess in the first place. That was awkward. Well,
Wait till I get to
you held
Minoria.
up your end, little friend. I'll give you the
Oh,
Astro.
that sucks now.
But listen to me. There are people waiting for you in the Omnium Tower, so watch your back.
Yeah, Rosie was just ringing me. She's at Tesco with a couple of girls from work. And because where they're from, they got like, because I got a massive Tesco by us, so they're looking at the clothes. She wants me to grab her from Tesco in a bit. Can I go on there? Oh! Come on! Right, this is the front. Well, was it theme park now? I can't remember which theme park game it was when you first could ride in the rides. As a little kid, I was like, oh, mind blown. Loved it. Woo! Okay, this would be kind of cool if there was like loads of people here, you know? Must admit. Are we going again? Can ride them all. Oh, really? That's cool. Okay, that's kind of cool. I know it's a silly little thing, but that's kind of cool, that is. Big fan, big fan. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to go and get her in a minute. Oh shit! Can I just go up top? Do I have to go down the bottom? Who's that? Hey, I was at top. Holy shit, dude. Look at the size of that gun. Sick one time in the runoff.
I've been waiting for you a long time. Keep me entertained, will you? Interesting. Most interesting.
The name Aegis.
Fun for me?
Come and play with us forever and ever.
Like you.
Not so cocky now, are ya? Lots of neat stuff in this, but many never found them, had a scuff launch to the left and never came back, but still complain about the game till now. Yeah, people tend to do that, don't they? That is one thing where, obviously, if the launch is scuffed, it's not great. But that's why I'm usually quite forgiving of a bad launch. Maybe more than I should be, really, because it happens quite a lot nowadays. But, you know, with these sort of games, I don't mind it so much, because most AAA games that are live services tend to fucking launch scuffed anyway. But yeah, it's what I was saying before, you know, a delayed game's only delayed until it's not, where a bad launch is always going to be seen by a lot of people like, as a bad launch, isn't it? A lot of people just won't give a game the time of day. If it doesn't launch in a good position. Yeah, do you know what? So far, though, I've been having a blast with this game, I have. I really have. Don't get me wrong, it doesn't have the, like I've said already multiple times, doesn't have the polish. What are those wings above my head? It doesn't have the polish of, like, WuWa. But it's got its charm, and it's been fun so far. What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Another one down. How many's left? 2. Yeah, there's some really cool little, and what I will say, from a gameplay aspect, this game's had more variety in mechanics than Genshin and Wuthering Waves.
Successfully shut down the Omnium Tower in Navia. You may now return to Hykros.
You know, like, for example, like when you're in the balloon and you're shooting the flying dudes out the air. Just little things like that. Dude looks kind of badass. You from India? Okay. Shout out India crew. It was a buggy mess at launch. I was going to say, I've heard a lot of people say that there's another person. Oh, just kind of hold his own. What titties in your face?
Doctor, Hykros is very sincere about this cooperation.
Archon Elric, I'm only here to see if you have anything to say to me about what you did in the past. But it looks like you haven't learned your lesson, even after all these years. What a shame.
Dude, she just puts everybody on blast, yeah.
I hope that when we meet next time, you can come down from your high horse. If there is a next time.
Just like, peace out, bitch. Deuces.
You and Archon Elric.
Did that startle you? I'm sorry.
Well, not
What
really.
did Hykros do in the past?
Elric never told you. I guess I'm not the only one who needs an answer. Go ask him yourself. I just want to leave here. The sooner, the better.
Archon Elric.
The doctor is right. Hykros made a lot of bad decisions.
That reminds me a little bit of, was it Lucha?
We saw how the cataclysm
however you pronounce
ripped
it.
through the world, and we tried
Yeah, I
to
was going to say,
fight
I'm
back.
starting to like Claire, actually.
But it was all in vain. The ground underneath our feet is just a fleeting moment of what this world once was. Everything changed, however. we discovered Omnium, and we took advantage of it. We childishly thought we could control it. We were naive enough to think that we'd have a better future. That was a terrible mistake. About 50 years ago, unknown aberrations started to spread on a very large scale. When we discovered that radiation from Omnium was the culprit, it was too late.
Oh.
To save it, we took a risk and did something even more forbidden. We tried to affect the space-time structure with Omnium so that it could wipe the timeline and go back in.
Damn, these dudes were really fucking about with shit then, weren't they?
We are abandoned by time.
That line kind of goes hard though, man. We were abandoned by time.
Sorry, it's not that I want to keep it from you, just I don't want to discuss it with outsiders. Omnium has many traits far beyond our comprehension, the most profound being the impact on stabilization of time and space. To put it in plain words,
it's not that I want to keep it from you, but I kind of want to keep it from you, you know?
You mean time retracement?
That's just the most obvious aspect, involving dialing the present point on a timeline back to the past. If you could find a nexus on the current timeline, you can change events.
I haven't played Blue Protocol yet. That was a game I was really looking forward to, but it looks like
mentioned this to me before.
It might not never happen for the global release.
She and her husband, Loon, were both senior researchers in Hycros once. They're expert in the field. And I was their project manager. We worked together for a long time. Back then, we all looked forward to the endless possibilities the discovery could bring. Everyone labored tirelessly to produce results. But we never once realized how our study could significantly affect the world. Disagreement started after the first successful regression. Archon Carl of District 9 pitched an extremely radical experiment. Carl wanted a volunteer from the team to join the experiment, but Dr. Henry rejected the proposal after evaluating the potential safety issues and risks. The project stagnated, and more happened after that. Anyway, Carl eventually convinced Dr. Henry. Also, they found Claire's husband, Lewin, without acknowledging her, and convinced him to volunteer himself for the experiment.
And the experiment failed?
That's right. The incident 50 years ago threw Loon into the turbulence of time. As for Claire, she chose to leave.
Now I understand the doctor's attitude toward you.
How old's Claire then? Is that because due to the time situation going on or something? Because he said we were abandoned by time. Are people not aging? Because if that was 50 years ago, I'm guessing she got to have been like at least 20 odd. Claire's looking good for her in her 70s.
Since Hycros has the technology to travel back in time, why didn't they use it to repair the damage done by the second regression?
We threw a pebble into a peaceful pond, causing splatters and ripples. So, how should we calm it down?
Okay.
Archon Elric, I don't understand.
So it's
Throw
not
another
linear.
pebble into the pond? No.
Is that what you're saying?
We wait for the water to settle down by itself. This is what Hycros should
And then we'll
do.
just throw another one in.
We have to do everything in our power to protect this world from further damage by Omnium until we are ready for the next time jumping. Before the time jumping technology is mature, Carl suggested a bold plan. If we could return from a particular point in time, or even make changes then, in theory, we would be free from the constraints of time itself. We could be any time, any place. Causality of time would have no dominance over us anymore. There would be no past and no future for us, only the present. Now is forever.
So that's why you and the doctor keep talking about things that happened half a century ago. Yet you still look young?
That is right. Our time has stopped in the past, while yours still flows.
Yeah, that sounds like a
Is
good deal,
that what
then,
Carl
man.
had in mind?
The control over time is the control of everything. However, what Carl wanted never came to pass. We didn't obtain the eternity. Instead,
You want to see the incident? There's a short movie about it in YouTube. Oh, is that? I might watch that in the next stream.
Moment in the vast time and can never escape.
Can you explain what exactly is the cataclysm?
I feel more comfortable referring to that incident as the second regression. It was a bold attempt, but we failed. After the first time jumping, we conducted a series of more in-depth research and experiments. We also built multiple chrono chambers. There is a reverse time engine in the chrono chamber to counter the space-time fluctuations caused by the time jumping. This is our backup measure to reduce the risks. You've seen what happened afterwards.
What's
the
it called?
Omnium radiation leaked out and triggered a series of uncontrollable events. To prevent this disaster, Carl decided to conduct the second regression. It failed due to multiple reasons. The space-time turbulence wreaked havoc on our world, devouring our lands, cities, even whole civilizations disappeared.
You mean the space-time turbulence erased most of the land and civilization?
Or we are the ones that were erased. We were isolated from our world. We overestimated our understanding of Omnium. Our hubris and arrogance destroyed us.
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah, reshaping the
How
future.
did the
Yeah.
time jumping fail?
According to the remaining monitoring data, someone tampered with the default parameters while the time engine was activated.
So it's not an accident?
It's the heirs of Ida. They are not a bunch of simple-minded anti-Omnium rioters. The sage probably has a deeper understanding of Omnium than any of us. I even suspect that he is the one close to obtaining eternity.
Okay.
You found out enough today. I hope you realize the purpose for everything you do. There are still 2 Omnium towers yet to be shut off, and we still don't know what the enigmatic
These guys
sage
just
is
could have got
plotting.
some, like, you know,
We don't have much time left.
anti-aging cream, start drinking collagen, but nah, they're gonna fuck with time.
But the region has been plagued by an unknown outbreak lately. Their leader is a man named Kim. We've done business with him regularly for years. He should be willing to offer you help. Franz is currently occupied. Once he is done, he will meet you there. Intel indicates the heirs of
I'll put that
Ida
on a
has
save to
stepped
watch
up
later. We'll watch
operations
that
in the area recently.
next
So be
stream.
careful. I await your good news.
Okay. She looks badass. Is she? Is she playable? Is that a person? Is that a player? It's not a player, is he? It's a sick character? Go to the crane mines. A mine? It's not an MMO if there's no mines. Got the hair on that character. Yeah, I'm enjoying this game. I'm having a blast, I am. I really am. Like not even taking the piss, like I'm enjoying it. Oh. Hold up, chat. I might have to get off now. I think Rosie's cool. All right, chat. Rosie's ready now, so I've got to go pick her up. Oh shit! But I might try and get on again tonight. I'm not going to promise anything. It's 6 o'clock now. I'm going to try and get a video uploaded as well today. Guys, if you haven't as well yet checked out my video from today, one that went up today. There's one that went up yesterday as well. Check them out if you want to over on the YouTube channel. I really do appreciate everybody hanging out today. I've had a fun. I'm really enjoying the game so far. We're going to play some more tomorrow. I do want to do some Wuthering Waves at some point this week as well. But I'm trying to get my dailies done. But there is some content I want to get through. I've got the side quest to finish off as well. And start, like, you know, trying to do as much as we can. Because I need to get the podcast done. And I want to start stacking asteroids now. Because, obviously, we've got, like, what, just over a week for the new banner. So I want to try and start stacking up for that. So shout out to everybody coming through, guys. Thank you very much. What's going on, Sue? Shout out to everybody in the chat, guys. Appreciate ya. I will probably see you tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, have an amazing day as well. Enjoy the rest of your evening. And I'll catch you all later, guys. All right, ta-ra.